Let's see. All right, Metroid Prime time. I gotta get that ready. All right, go do your clipping, Justin.
Yeah, I was like, I'm probably gonna start lurking / grab myself some food and check out Grace's stream because I obviously really haven't yet today. But yeah, I'll probably maybe join call again if you're still streaming. I don't know how long you plan on streaming today.
I am not tired, is what I'd say right now.
Yeah, so another 10-hour stream.
Yeah.
At least.
I mean,
Stream more Genshin Impact.
I mean, here's the thing, Justin. The sooner I can finish Metroid Prime 3, the sooner you can get your Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, once again, we've talked about this. That's not like, you know, obviously I do want you to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, but it doesn't need to be as soon as possible because once again, you are already balancing Dungeon and Black 2, which obviously I'm at least slightly invested in, clearly.
Yep.
But yeah, no rush, but I do very much looking forward to Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, as you well know, even though you're constantly like, oh, 5Ds, GX is so much better.
I mean, it's facts, Justin. I mean, you have your opinions, but you can't disown facts.
As a wise person once said earlier, well, 24 hours ago, if 40 movies are so good, then why did 5Ds do it better? Them's just facts. Well,
I mean,
because like 40 movies, the whole like when you get sprayed with stuff or when you hear that stuff's garbage. Like I get the concept, but like that I don't understand why that needs to be a thing. Anyway.
I mean, yeah, that's a whole nother thing that you can talk about whenever you want to join back in. But I have my opinions on 4Ds. All right, so I'm gonna go get the Metroid Prime 3 ready. We're gonna see that. If you guys do want to, again, I'm gonna just talk about the anniversary stream really quickly. Don't forget, my anniversary stream is coming up in a little bit over a month now. Survey's up. If you guys want to submit like any big stories, and also you can submit any clips or highlights. Recommend those highlights to be not just stream broadcasts, but actually saved videos, because then I can easily just watch them on stream. So I recommend those, as well as like it doesn't have to be my stream. It can be on any other stream we did. So like Max, for example, that time we did shuffle, random shuffle battles and fighters, you can submit that on either Biz's or Carl's streams. I don't know if Biz saved that, but I know that Carl saved his part. So there's that. You can do that. Android 16 session. That's also too. So if you guys want to submit those, feel free. I'll be looking at every other submission. Not every other. That sounds like I'm only nitpicking people. Yes, I'm not gonna do Justin's submissions.
That's fine, because I haven't submitted any yet.
I mean, like, there's a month in that, so don't forget to submit. You can also do just stories. If you can't find a specific clip or highlight of any moment you want, stories is totally fine. Feel free to do it. Like, you have a lot of options for it. Other than that, I do have Pokemon card packs. I did get a booster box like yesterday. So if you guys want to see what kind of Pokemon cards I got, you guys can redeem a Pokemon opening pack. So feel free. Feel free to redeem that. We'll get to see what kind of cards.
I need to save all my redeem points to spend so that you play all the games I want, Nick.
Don't you have well over 100k right now?
What do I have right now? Let me check. At least a good little bit over 200k.
200? I thought you were only a little over 100.
I think that was like 3 months ago that I just hit over 100. I don't know.
Well, okay then. Now you can request two games
rich,
at the same
baby.
time. Oh. Man, Justin can get more games.
Say, no, I'm not playing Mega Man Battle Network. We're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Only. I'm like, no, we're doing everything I want. I don't know.
Genshin.
You basically play Genshin on stream for an hour and a half like you did Duel Links.
I mean, technically Genshin has an end, right? I think it does, doesn't it?
I mean, it's constantly updated because it is basically a mobile game, so just like Duel Links. I'm not really sure you could call it having an end.
That's true. Oh, it's one of those games. It's like Pokemon Masters, as well.
Yeah. There's like definitely like story arcs or whatnot that are concluded, but like
those would be interesting. Well, anyway, I'm gonna get the Wii U, so I'll see you later, Justin.
okay.
All right, let's get the Wii U.
Usually he tells me to entertain chat and for me to stick around, so I guess I will for once. No, I was planning on grabbing food in a little bit. Hope everyone's doing well in chats. Oh, it's Saturday. Yu-Gi-Oh's fun. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links is even better. What kind of food? That's a good question. I do have some, like, leftover pizza I could air fry. I got, like, a gajillion snacks next to me, from, like, chips to, like, dried mango to, like, little bit of cookies. Hi, Kiyomi, 86, or 66, wow, how did I read that as 86? Blazer is currently setting up for his next game. He is not tired, as he said, but, he might be doing a 10-hour, I'm not gonna guarantee that. Yeah, dried mango, ooh, dried mango, that sounds really good. I do have dried mango. Hi, Kiyomi, I'm, Paragon Greninja. Hi. I'm typically on Phantom Yoshi VR's channel for Duel Links co-commentator. But yeah, I typically also hang out on obviously Blazer Gamers streams on Fridays and Saturdays, typically on like the super late hours. Me and Blazer are IRL friends, so yeah. Look at me, I'm actually entertaining chat, even though you didn't ask me to, Nick. Oh, he's still sitting up, never mind. You probably can't hear me yet. Yeah, dried fruit is like super good, Max. It's super hecka underrated or underappreciated. I don't know. Personally, I think, like, as a snack, I much prefer dried fruit over regular fruit. Maybe that's kind of a weird opinion. Like, if I'm having, like, a dessert with, like, cake and stuff, then I'll definitely want, like, fresh fruit. Like, if I'm just literally snacking at, like, midnight or 3 a.m. or whatever, because it's almost 2 a.m. our time, by the way, I would definitely rather have dried fruit. Strawberries are really good on cake. Strawberries are good on cake. My mom loves to do either blueberries or raspberries as well. But yeah, strawberries are definitely hecka good. I could go for some cake. I don't have any cake around though. I'm trying to remember the last time I had a legit cake. We are transitioning into, was it Metroid Prime 3? Is that what he's playing next? Metroid Prime 3. Wow, I actually got it right. Good job, me. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Cake yesterday, chocolate sponge cake with strawberries. That sounds stupidly good, and I want that now. Well, just like chocolate and strawberries, so good. Chocolate dipped strawberries, especially. Love those. But yeah, Kiyomi, yeah, like I kind of said earlier, you'll probably catch me either at the tail end of Blazer's streams on Fridays or Saturday nights, and if I'm making weird sounds, it's because I'm usually playing like Genshin Impact in the background. And then my mom makes a pretty good sponge cake too. it was too big, so I shared it with my little sister. Oh, that's awesome.
Also, hey, I'm back.
Back.
Oh,
Look
shoot.
at me. I entertained chat even though you didn't ask me for once.
Yeah, I didn't ask you. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, the last game I put in here is Deal No Deal. Dang it, I have to go back and find it again. See?
Yeah, your mic.
Shoot. Where the heck's that game?
This is what happens when you have too many games. Okay, I've also like already bought more games than I thought I would this year. But speaking of which, well, no, it's basically E3 season because the Sonic game was announced for Switch. Other games have been announced, but E3 isn't for another less than 2 weeks, I guess.
Underneath other games, as usual, because I don't have a bookshelf.
That would probably be a nice thing to have. Yeah, no, it's basically that summer season of all the games are being announced for the holiday season, so it's pretty exciting time of year, I guess.
I did the thing that I told you I shouldn't do, Justin. I put Metroid Prime in the Deal No Deal case.
I don't know if everyone here is, we told that story during Black 2. That was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but I don't think Hyomi knows. I don't even know if Max remembers that. Lith.
Max was present during that stream.
Yeah, Max was present. I don't think Lith was. I don't think
when you told the story though.
Yeah, I don't think Hyomi. No, Hyomi wasn't definitely there, but Lith was. I'm pretty sure wasn't there. You can tell the story, Justin.
You want me to tell the story? You should tell the story.
Oh, okay. So, hold on, I wonder what kind of food. Oh, you were saying Blaze is doing 10. Yeah, we're doing 10-hour. Dried mango. Ooh, yes. Strawberries are really good on a cake. Ooh, I like that too. Aw, little sister, that's cute.
That's super wholesome, yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very wholesome. I appreciate that. Anyway, so the story goes is that early on my stream, I think you gave it to me the winter of 2019. Around that time. So basically, so Justin wanted me to play, when I started streaming, a game called Poke Park 2. Wonders Beyond. Is it Wonders Beyond, right?
Yeah, that's the subtitle, yep.
Yeah, so it was Wonders Beyond. And he wanted me to play it, but I was living in Bellingham because I was going to Western still at the time. And then so Justin was like, he gave it to one of our mutual buddies, and I was visiting his apartment that time, and he was just like, oh yeah, so Justin wants you to play this game, so you can play it on stream. It's like, oh, okay then. And it was Poke Park 2, and so what ended up happening was it's like, okay, I had the game and I did stream it all for Justin, and everything ended up I finished it and everything, and Justin basically said that, all right, give it to me whenever I was able to. And since I was living in Bellingham at the time, it was really, really difficult for me to bring the game to Justin because he was not living in Bellingham at the time. So when I finally moved back home, and this was also since I said it 2019, I had the game in my game collection for the longest time until randomly in 2020 I was looking through my games and I just saw, oh, I still have Poke Park 2. So I messaged Justin. It's like, hey, do you want your game back? It's like, oh, I forgot. I think you said you forgot. Yeah, I had it still.
I legit forgot that you still had it on your person. Yeah.
Yeah. So and then it's like, oh, I'll give it to you. And again, this was during COVID time. And then, so I basically was like, all right, I'll come by, visit your house in the car, and we just exchange it. And so I came by, I visited him, and I brought the case for Poke Park 2. What I didn't realize was that I did what I showed you, have the game not put in the original case when I'm done with it. And so when I came to buy his house and gave him the case, what ended up happening is he opened it right in front of me.
Well, I have to double check because that's what I do.
Yeah, and then he shows me the case that was completely empty. It had no game in it. It's like, oh, oops.
I'm like, well, thanks, Blazer. I love the fact that you gave me my game case, but not the actual game.
I mean, I gave you half of the important stuff.
I don't even know if you could call it half. Maybe a quarter.
That's technically true. And so basically, what I had to do is go drive back home, look through for a couple days, look through my games. And I tried looking through the game. I opened almost all my Wii cases that I had. And I was like, I even checked my Wii U and all that stuff. And it's like, I couldn't find it. So what ended up happening was I had to... so I thought like, maybe it's in my original Wii. Because I think I also used that to stream Poke Park at the time. So I basically I pulled out my old Wii. And then I plugged it back in. And I launched it, and I realized, oh wait, it's Mario Galaxy. And it's like, oh, I played Mario Galaxy on streams, like, but I had it in there, so I was like, all right. And so I ejected it, and then lo and behold, I found Mario Galaxy's case, and then what did I find in there was Poke Park 2. So it's like, oh, it was a game that was not only like I haven't touched in like forever on stream, but it was also a game that I put away deep inside my case because I don't have a bin and everything. So it was kind of a struggle to find it at first, but I found it. I put it back in and I gave it to Justin, and there we go. It was a little bit of a struggle.
It makes for a great story.
Yeah, I did that with Kingdom Hearts 1 into the Yakuza 0 case. Wow, Kingdom Hearts to Yakuza, that's a big jump. If some people pay
people pay big money for game cases. You're right.
That is very true. Like, heck, like here's an example. Like, I have Final Fantasy on the NES. This is a loose copy. If you get like a box, this could go increase it to like $50 potentially to higher, because game collectors love CIBs, and CIB is a short term for complete in box. That's the acronym.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, no, it took me a little bit to fully realize it, but yeah, CIBs is that short term for game collectors, and any CIB game can go for a good amount. Newer games obviously are less in demand for CIBs, but when you get some older games like this, like these were boxes, and a lot of like even back in the day, not many people really game collected. So finding a really good CIB, factory seal and all that stuff, you can go well over a few $100s depending on the game. So
there's literally an acronym for everything.
Yeah.
Really.
Again, yeah. And like even Poke Park 2, I mean, complete in box, it generally goes for like $30 because it's not that big of a game. It's more of a niche game to a lot of people. So, I mean, I still appreciate it. I mean, I got to bully a lot of Pokemon.
Yes, that's what you appreciate the most about the game. This is true.
I mean, it's true. It's the only redeeming factor about it. There's no other redeeming factors.
Okay. Clearly, because that's, yeah, and clearly the second redeeming factor is your story of how you essentially didn't lose it, but you misplaced it so well among your game collection.
Yeah. I remember I bought a new sealed copy of Mega Man X4. Ooh, Greatest Hits Edition, 2015. Took me an hour to convince myself to open it. Low. People will pay a lot for newer games if it's a part of collection. I see my Pokemon collection. Yeah, for sure. Like, wait, I want to see like your Pokemon collection, Lith. If you can show me a picture, I would love to see it. But yeah, no. So I actually got a couple new games. So one of it was Golden Sun, Dark Dawn, which by the way is a very underrated series. It was sealed, and it took me a little bit of convincing to have me open it, but I'm a person who is like, I'd rather play a game than have it sit on my shelf for the end of time, to be honest, because I see games as a platform that, like, a game people made to be played, not to be shelved for eternity and never be touched. At least that's my opinion. That's why I don't ever Yeah, I don't ever go for like these factory sealed games because it's like, it's not really that my thing anyway. Plus, it's cheaper for loose. It's like, it's much better. But I'm also a game collector who, at like, from GameCube era, well, for any disc copy games, onward, like, I'd rather have cases. Like anything with boxes, like GBA, Game Boy Color, NES, SNES, N64. Yeah, those are the main ones, and like are older. I generally just go for loose copies because, again, it's like they're boxes. Most of the time, people throw them away. Heck, I even threw away a lot of my copies because I didn't think of game collecting until high school age. So when it comes to cases for discs, I like them complete. But when it comes to like cartridges, well, except for Nintendo, like for Nintendo Switch, and I go for loose. I don't know how you feel about it, Justin.
I mean, I just not into game collecting nearly as much as you, but I definitely still have like the old original like boxes that the GBA Pokemon games came out of. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not game collecting as me, but what about you? Like, if you were wanting a game that's old, with like on the Wii or something like that, would you go for loose, or would you absolutely want a more complete version where it just comes with a box, not necessarily with a manual, or you want the manual?
Probably depends on how much I value the game.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Case by case basis for sure.
Definitely case by case. Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll play the old games, but I'll take extra care with them. My Pokemon games are getting their own special case, so they don't get stolen last. Wait, your Pokemon games got stolen? Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I know for like, heck, Justin, you even know, like, as a non-game collector, you know that some Pokemon games are like extremely valuable nowadays, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, like, heck, the like Platinum is one of the rarer Pokemon games complete, and heck, Gen 5, especially Black 2, White 2, and then the remakes of Gen 2. Finding a loose copy, I've been only really able to find them about $100. Just loose. So it's just like, it's terrible. Like, straight up terrible. Honestly, this is just like, I just don't like it, really. Gonna have to go Metroid Prime Trilogy because, again, last time. There we go, Metroid Prime Trilogy. My Pokemon cards definitely got stolen back in the day. Rip. Oh. Wait, the original shiny Charizard, the black one that was flying, that one could go for a pretty penny. Jeez. Game Boy Color, blue Game Boy Color? I mean, I can find you an easy spot for Game Boy Blue Color, but depends on what condition you want it, for sure. But I'm glad you managed to rebuild it, but that still sucks that you guys got like stolen. I never, my game collection, any of my collections never really got stolen, because at least with my parents, they've been easily able to live in an area where stealing wasn't a big option. I feel like that I lived in an area where I was lucky enough to be like that, to be honest. So I wouldn't know about the stealing all the time, but I definitely feel that when people get their games stolen, their cards stolen, like valuables stolen, it's definitely one of those, like, I feel really bad for people who has their stuff stolen. I had all three.
Did you already update title? Switch?
Is it not updated?
I see starting the final game, but I don't see like a category like there is for the.
God dang! I did put the category. Twitch.
It's not showing up for me at least. I'll refresh again.
No, it's not showing up for me as well. Okay, for some reason, this Metroid Prime series, it's just terrible. It just can't. I don't know why, but
Does it recognize it on Twitch or something?
yeah. Okay. Okay.
There we
now,
go. I see Metroid Prime pre-corruption. There we go.
Okay, so here's the problem, Justin. Here's the thing. Originally, I did Metroid Prime 1 for the trilogy, just help categorize it better. But then when I started doing Metroid Prime 2, Twitch then decided like, no, Metroid Prime does not exist. It's only Metroid Prime Trilogy. And so like it was really bad at categorizing it. And then now I guess it's saying Metroid Prime Trilogy doesn't exist. It's only the Metroid Prime series. It's like, make up your mind, Twitch. Yeah. You gonna go lurk now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go lurk. I'm gonna grab some food. I'm gonna go hang out in Grace's stream a little bit.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna eat some pizza.
If you're gonna stream as long as 10 hours as you kind of just promised that you were, then I'll probably either be in chat or at least maybe I'll join you in a voice call. I don't know. But
I mean, we
now,
could discuss a lot of random stuff.
If you don't want more Genshin in your background, then I'll be here.
All right. I'll see you later, Justin.
See you in a bit. Bye.
Bye. But 3 starters shiny, but my Charizard got stolen. Oh, okay, so you only your Charger. That one goes for a pretty penny. So I feel sorry for you, Max. Like I have a shiny, and the shiny I got was a shiny Gyarados. But I remember I was gonna buy it for $10, but the person I was buying it from had it in his backpack for the entire time, which ended up what ended up happening was yeah, what ended up happening was that it kept raining, and so the card got water damaged. So it's a very not a great card in condition anymore. I'm going normal. I can't hear the audio. I'm gonna go based on audio levels, but I can't hear the game audio in this time. That would probably require me to close OBS due to the fact that game audio stuff is awkward again, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. Might not hear the beautiful voice acting, but obviously I'm just gonna, I know there's a bit of voice acting here. Sounds decent. Thanks, Justin. I just won't be able to hear the audio voice acting is all of the. Ooh, I'm getting error. It's been a while since I last. Where's Kraid? Yeah, I think like this one involves because I saw the trailer for Metroid Prime Corruption 3, and I think Samus is infected. Oh, there's Dark Samus. Hey, hey, why is Dark Samus from Smash Ultimate in this game? That doesn't make any sense. Why did this game steal Dark Samus? Yeah, that happened, yeah, that happened. That my mom made us put our games outside and she left the gate open so someone came and took all the game. Do I remember? That is stupid. Like, honestly, I really don't like that. Because, like, my mom did the same thing with my game. Like, she kept telling me that I should, oh, hey, you should leave your Game Boy Color that I really enjoyed having at my cousin's apartment so they can have it. It's like, why? Because, like, you should. And every time I said no, she kept yelling at me. And I really disliked her for that. Like, I really, really disliked her. I mean, for the good news is, Lith, you basically saved the games that were the most expensive at current day. So, in Pokemon games. So, at the very least, Lith, you can be proud of that. That's receipt. Okay. Question mark? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that does. Okay, so I'm stuck in this mode when I look at it. Okay. Okay. My brother's heart gold wasn't so lucky. I want to get a heart gold complete inbox, but they go for like $200-$300. I really don't want to spend that much, but I'm getting to a point where I kind of should. I kind of want to get it, but again, that I already have Soul Silver, and I don't really want to spend that much. So, but as a game collector, it just feels incomplete and all that stuff. That's the problem. Dang, I can't hear this. You know, I really need to fix this. Give me a second. Oh boy. You know what? Risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, my guy hardcore is instantly, but I still have the Poke Walker. Hey, Poke Walker is good. Poke Walker is good, at least having. All right, there we go. Good thing it worked. Now I have to really maintain the not the audio, but make sure everything works properly. I like the Pokewalker feature lift. Like in the Soul Silver and Hardcore, I think that was a pretty good. I have the Pokewalker from Soul Silver. I actually managed to get a box that was pretty good in like condition and everything, and I still have my Pokewalk. I got a Pokewalker in the game, so in overall, I think I'm pretty good with my set of stuff. So it's definitely like the stuff I have is in good condition. I'm just more upset that the secondhand market is like this. And this is weird. Definitely very different. It's like Star Wars.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code. We are standing by.
I'm pressing buttons. Oh, isn't this this isn't Mystery Dungeon? No, it's not. So I'm switching over to a new game of the night, which is Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Use thruster controls to approach Olympus. Try to use thruster controls. So yeah, this is Metroid Prime Corruption is what I have. I wanted to continue playing. This is like one of the push the remote towards. Oh, okay. I actually have to use motion for this. Well, I mean, more motion than usual. When I started to rebuild my collection, some of it came from my older sister. She grew bored of the games, or she bought it for my birthday. Dude, like Liv, like actually, since I'm a huge game collector, Sean is always gonna look for games for me for my birthdays, so I do appreciate that. I just wish some of the games weren't as expensive. Heck, my ex did it to me before too. When I was dating. I'm starting to collect Pokemon cards, which is why I have like Pokemon packs and everything. Because I do like Pokemon cards, just hate the expensive stuff like that. And also, like, I like talking about like all the games I have, because it's also a channel point reward and everything. But I am always free to just talk about stuff, because I just like just like talk about games for a lot point.
Please calibrate your weapon by shooting these targets. Calibration complete. Samus, welcome to the flagship Olympus. Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room. I will upload the location to you now.
There's actual voice acting in this game, which is actually very new to the Metroid Prime series. So this is one of the reasons why I was looking forward to play Metroid Prime Corruption, because of the voice acting. I wanted to, at least. You can actually see Samus's head and everything. A perk being the fourth child, I get a lot of stuff that older siblings don't like, as in like games or cards. I mean, like, the thing is that I am the youngest and I only have one older brother. So generally speaking, I'm the one who likes games the most, and my parents were never were very, very stingy about getting games, because Asian parents and everything. So there's that. And so when I asked for games, it was just like always during special occasions and stuff like that. So it was very difficult for me to get games. I wanted games, and they disliked me from playing games. So it's just like one of those, like, it was just difficult. But yeah, but I started game collecting because now I have my own money. I'll do whatever I want with the money, which I have been trying to save up. So I've been saving for, like, I'm trying to like situate money where I can use money for buying whatever I want in games, and others that will be very important stuff, like paying bills and stuff like that on time. One of those things is like in the future cases, I want to get like actually like I actually want to get like pay for like get a separate credit card for buying old games. Such a nerd for when it comes to like retro games. I don't know, what's your guys' favorite old game back in the day that you want to collect? Then you guys have like a special game that you guys really want to collect? Because I know, like, for me, Pokemon games are definitely one of those games I want to really collect in my own game collection. Uh-oh, ramps up. Scan it. Scan everything. The original Persona games is what I really want. Like Persona 1 specifically, right? Not Persona 2 or just mainly Persona 1?
Sorry, I'm on duty. I can't talk right
I can shoot people. Wow. I didn't know you can talk with people.
now. I've got duties to perform. I'll have to talk later.
Talk to me.
Welcome aboard, Samus.
Talk to me.
Thanks, Samus.
1 and both of 2. Okay. So you definitely want all of the original Persona games. I've seen the original Persona games on sale here and there, but since I'm not that big of a Persona fan, like they are rare games, but since I'm not much of a Persona fan, I never really considered getting them really much. I know some that really enjoy it too. They really love it. I heard dark things about Persona 2, so I can't say for certain. But I've heard some dark stories from Persona 2, mainly because it's just dark. For me, it was a copy of Mega Man X4. Except for the voice. Wait, there's voice acting in X4? I mean, I knew... Okay, here's the funny thing, Max. I knew about Mega Man X. I didn't know recently that... till recently that Mega Man X went on for like 8 different games. I knew 2 and 3 because I've seen them on flowing around, but I've never seen 4 or through 7 or 8. And I was just like, man, they went for that series for so long. Same thing with Mega Man. They went to like 8, like or 7 or 8 in the original before they went to later on. So it was just like, I could collect these games, but I'm not that much of a Mega Man nerd. But at the same time, I kind of want to try. I never seen much of X. I do want to try X1. Actually, Max, have you tried any of the Mega Man games? Like, what's a good Mega Man game in your opinion to start out with for someone who never played a Mega Man game? In your opinion, I mean, I don't expect you to play every single one, but what would you say is a great one? Oh, dude, send me a clip of it. I would love to hear the bad dub. Actually, Kiyomi, what game would you want as personally as like an old game do you want to get? Did you have a game that you have a nostalgic for, or just like have a passion to really want? I found emulators of the original Persona, but nothing beats a physical copy. Liv, I know exactly that feeling. Like, I feel exactly. When it comes to physical games, I always like want physical cartridges. Like this game right here, Killer Instinct. I've never played it, but I've always wanted to try it. So I have a physical copy of it. And like same thing with others. Like I could emulate games. I could easily just get every single game I want in homebrew on my Wii, but that doesn't feel right. I also want to try to, in a sense, if people can argue this, but I would rather support developers in a sense by buying the actual physical copy in a sense and not steal them. I don't know. And also technically emulation is technically illegal. So you play. Oh, Max played every single Mega Man game. So Max, then what Mega Man game would you recommend that I would start out with? Yeah, I'll emulate it as a disaster. For me, yeah, when it comes to emulation, I either want to play it with friends that through Parsect or like doing hack like randomizer run kind of thing, then it'll be good thing. But I still say like emulation for me I try not to emulate any games. I try to actually get a copy of it when I can. Personally, X2 is a good start. X is amazing, but you don't play the correct stage in the beginning. Okay, but X4 is also, I'm assuming, very expensive. Considering in fact, X2 and 3 are super darn expensive. I mean, also X2 is like, I would like to try it, but no, I shouldn't say. There is the Mega Man X collection. so I can play it. The new copy was $80. And you bought that, but you bought that in 2015. Max,
Pleasure to meet you, Samus.
2015's
Samus Aran?
secondhand market is so different compared to 2021. Heck, some of well, I mentioned some of the games like Platinum and stuff and Black and White were like less than $100 like last year or something like that. Now it's like well over 100 and more. So there's that. That's the big problem. Touch.
Aurora Unit GFDF AU-068. 20 years ago, a team of Federation scientists announced the birth of an organic supercomputer. Its name was Aurora. Since that historic date, thousands of Auroras have been built and installed. Originally designed for scientific purposes, the Auroras are now used in government
Man, this lore.
and military roles as well. They have given names.
There are lore, but I don't want to take too much time with that. Lore is fun, yeah, but that seems like it's gonna take a while. I don't want to take too much time with it. 3576 13576. Mega Man X4 is one of my favorite games, but the dub is atrocious. This is almost meme. Is it the... Oh wait, the X4 has actual animated cutscenes? Wow. That's a bit of a surprise. Amicus is, yep, okay, so it does have anime cutscenes. I don't know, wait, when you say 32-bit, I'm guessing Mega Man X4 was on Genesis? Maybe that's one of the reasons why I never heard of it, because I mainly look for the SNES.
Please step into the containment area and use your security scan.
Man, motion controls. It was on Saturn PS1. Okay. I never grew up with Saturn or PS1, so that's one of the reasons why. I do have some biohazard. For now. I had PS1 growing up. I never grew up with PlayStation, like, actually. I kind of wish I did. But, I grew up mainly with the NES and then jumped to GameCube. So I grew up mainly with Nintendo games. It was very interesting. Presence issues, enormous vessels. Lore scanned! Lore! I grew up mainly mostly with Game Boy and then PS1 and 2. Yeah, because like I grew up with the Game Boy Color specifically, and then like I had Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP, and then like the DS later on, and then 3DS. But for sure with the Game Boy, I didn't grow up with any PlayStation. I only recently got PlayStation 4 like 2015, and then I got a PlayStation 3 like last year, which so I could play PlayStation 1 games and 2 games and 3 games. So it's one of those things that I wish I grew up with some, but I never did. I'm just like, I'm trying to think of also what other PlayStation games I could play personally, because there's been some PlayStation games I've always wanted. I think like the biggest PlayStation, like I guess like the first PlayStation 1 game I really played was Metal Gear Solid 1, because technically Kyle requested that.
It's an honor to meet you.
I don't know. I grew up with a more like NES and what was it? I grew up with a lot of NES and more NES and like GameCube games, and also Wii games for sure. But I definitely it's one of those things that I don't know. I never grew up with any PlayStation or Xbox. I mean, I did play a lot of Xbox because one of my family friends had Xbox, and like I got to play Halo and stuff. But yeah, I played a lot of NES and N64 and Genesis too. I never owned NES or N64, which is one of the things like I really wanted them as a kid, but I never got the chance to. I wish my parents allowed me to get those, but they never gave me the chance. I asked for them, and it's like, no, you can't have them. It's like, Asian parents, what do you get to do? I actually played a lot of same Killer Instinct game you should show us. Oh, really? Like, the fighting game. I just bought this recently, by the way, Max. So it's actually, this is like one of the newest games to my collection. I used to play as Cinder. I don't even know Killer Instinct that well, Max. Like, I really don't. Like, you can tell me these characters, but I never grew up. I only learned about Killer Instinct because of the newest one. Microsoft told us about like, oh, we're bringing back Killer Instinct. Like, what is Killer Instinct? I've never heard of it as a kid. But again, I grew up with the like during the GameCube. Like, I barely remember the NES, and I grew up mainly with GameCube and onward, and I didn't really know a lot of those games. So it really wish it. If I remember the right names, the character on case is Fulgore. Okay, so this metal guy, right, on this case. Okay. Also, one thing about Killer Instinct is like, one thing I like about these cartridges is like some of them come in different colors. Killer Instinct like came in black, and then like there's like red cartridges, and then there's like different other cartridges. It's when, yeah. It's like this metal guy right here. It's interesting. Having my little pizza here. Oh man, there was one game I could take. I'm gonna move that on my own. Okay. It was Manhunt 2, which was banned. Oh, Manhunt 2. Oh, you couldn't take with me when you move out. Manhunt 2, yeah. Manhunt 2, I heard many controversial things. I never even got the game, but I've heard many controversial things. I guess I could play it on my own. I don't think I'm gonna ever stream it, I don't think it's a banned game per se, but I don't think I'm ever going to stream it personally. Yeah, bringing you back. Oh yeah. I mean, wait, Max, you have Xbox, right? Well, I don't have Xbox Live anymore, but we can definitely try Killer Instinct. I've never tried this. Like, I've never tried it. I mean, for SNES specifically, unless Nintendo brings it online, we can always just try parsecting together. Because there's that. But yeah, I've heard of Manhunt. I heard it's so controversial. I heard it's like it almost got a AO rating, adults only game rating. At least that's what I heard. No, actually, no, it did almost get an AO rating, but I had to take a lot of it out. There's a lot of places to scan.
It's an honor to meet you. I'm sorry, I'm on duty. I can't talk.
There's a lot of effort they put into this game. Oop.
Greetings, Samus.
Put a lot of efforts into this game. I have an Xbox, so I'd have to set up again. I mean, I have my Series X Max, so there's that. We can always play Xbox whenever I decide to get live again, technically.
Admiral Dane has ordered me to remind you that suit maintenance and data backup should be done before the meeting. There's a recharge station on the other side of the walkway.
God dang it. I've never heard of it. You never heard of the new Killer Instinct, or do you never heard of what? Sorry, I reading chat a little slowly right now because I'm trying to like go through this and see what we got. Manhunt? Oh, Manhunt. Yeah, I got banned from Down Under. So Manhunt, from the story, I think it's made by Rockstars. I think they made it. Rockstar made it. I could be wrong about this. I don't fully remember. But they made it, and it got such a controversial because of like really gruesome scenes, like scenes that would make anybody really, yeah, Rockstar, as I figured. Like it would make anybody really very uncomfortable. Like if I were to play, I think there was like a torture scene of a guy naked and you're torturing him, so, or something like that, I think was one of the things. But either way, it was like it made so many people very uncomfortable. It got such a controversial thing that they had to like censor a lot of things. He was even released, I believe, on Wii as well. So it was not a great game, but it got traction because of its like intense gameplay in a sense. It got banned in a lot of countries. Yeah, I don't think it's a high demand game, but it has a place in history because of how controversial it was. I know. I would figure Australia would definitely ban it. It definitely got struggled to release in America as well. How did I?
Andrea, enough.
Oh.
Looks like everyone's here now. Before I begin the briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
An organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
That is correct, Tor. And we serve as the network's master control. However, currently
Man, the volume is super quiet in this game.
That seems efficient.
but necessary. You see, 7 days ago, we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus.
It got banned in the country it was made in. You mean America? Yeah, I mean, like, they had this like, there was an uncensored version which is on PC now. Like, you can get the uncensored oh, UK? Was it made in UK? I thought Rockstar was a American place, like American base company. Huh, I guess I was wrong about that.
We were forced to bring the network down. Fortunately,
Oh, UK team specifically. Got it.
vaccine.
That makes sense.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
Where did this virus come from?
We believe the virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Clar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
What's the logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How can you resist rise like that?
Then it's a shame you weren't. The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313. This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage to the virus became irreversible.
Rockstar has many divisions. Yeah, it's a really big company, so I would expect them to have. I guess, like, I was just assuming that they were just mainly American based. So I should have assumed that they had more than one team.
If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves. We must rid the other AUs of that virus and bring the network back online. That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. You need to know what they're up to.
Condition red. All personnel to combat ready stations. Repeat. Condition red.
Sir, space pirate attack leader just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for Sector Zero, the planet's home base.
No, they're targeting the planetary defense system. Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go.
Emergency.
There are pirate fighters all over the place. The damage reports are coming in too fast. Where did the pirates come from? You know our sense. Pirates seem to come out of nowhere.
Oh man, action. Go to show how far you can push the envelope in terms of game. Yeah, I mean, one thing about pushing the envelope, I like when.
Get your ship. We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation.
Oh, those people are dead. One of the things I like about, like, Nintendo does with developing their own games, is that they push the graphical limits and, like, creativity in terms of mechanics with their, like, limited, like, heck, the Wii was such a limited console, and yet they were able to push, like, Mario Galaxy 2 to it, like, to great limits, and as well as, like, like even like show great graphical effects, and even heck, Brawl was a good example of like pushing the Wii to its like great effects. So those that pushing the envelope are a good example. But definitely like in terms of like stuff, it definitely pushed the envelope on that. I don't know if I ever will play Manhunt. Ever. Oh, that guy's dead. Try to save him. This is gonna be a scan-fest game. I can already tell. I mean, I've already known that the original Metroid Prime 1 and 2, since I already played them before this, were a lot of scanning, but this takes it already to a whole new level of scanning. Oh, that guy's dead. I couldn't save that man. Is it necessary to scan everything like that? No, it's not. But I also am like, don't want it to be like. So one of the things, Kaminari, is that scanning does increase like the percentage of 100%ing the game. So if you don't scan certain aspects, it will end up not getting 100% in the game, which means I also won't get like the possibly other endings to the game. So I just need to get like, just need to scan certain aspects. It's not 100% run, but I also want to get as close as possible because like it's one of those like it's one of those things that it's not 100% run, but it's also one of those things I want to try to get the other endings as possible. At least I want to try to get the other endings. I don't think I never. Actually, wait. I don't have you guys. Give me that. So I'm trying to get like a better ending, is what I'm saying. Like what I would try to aim for. That's still. Dang it. I mean, if I don't get 100%, I most likely won't get 100%. But if I do get 100%, then I'll be able to show everything. If I don't, I'll obviously show the video of me of like the 100% ending. Okay, that doesn't do anything. I gotta heal. Oh, I know, I'm already full. Oh, little babies. What are you guys? Oh, explosive. Our scan GSA, I'm good. He's like, these guys remind me of head crabs from Half-Life. Oh, God. Oh. Gosh, dilly darn it. Why would that cutscene bring them closer to me? Hey. Yeah. Keep them away from the face. Yep. Agreed. Oh, energy tank. Yeah, this is using corruption you would was used to make the other Metroid games a little bit. Oh hey. I'm good. So the debris. Oh yeah, what's this? Wait, airlock? No, wait, hold on! I feel like this is a bad idea. I guess there is a random opening outside the ship. All right, so oh shoot. So let me get up there. Hey, hello, cutie. I guess I have to go up here anyway, so I'm kind of just like. They're up close and personal. Yep. So I don't need to scan those. Funny how like I have to get missile. Too bad there's not a melee ability for when you're up close like that. Yeah, Samus doesn't learn melee abilities until Smash, I guess. I should just well, if Kraid were here, like he would be able to tell me, but I don't think Samus ever learns to melee in any of her games. So that means like also that's one of the things like in Smash they invented some of the moves that the characters would use. Like heck, Captain Falcon was completely made from the ground, like from Smash. Like his moveset was made exclusively by Smash. That's pretty cool. There's not like a melee build. Yeah. Let's see. So connect the walkway control system by firing targeted bridge. Okay. Once had a friend do a whole 3-page paper calculating the amount of power Samus has in her punches. Really? I mean, there are, I would say, logic to each of them. I mean, there's also the fact that I remember was like the forces of the blast equals to how powerful her punches can be. I think I remember seeing that as a theory thing. Not too sure about that one. Samus grew up on a planet that had stronger gravity than Earth, meaning that she much stronger than normal human. Yeah, for sure. Like that would definitely increase her strength, but also at the same time, how would she just survive as a baby? Because she'll be, her development is specifically for this Earth's atmosphere. So her being a baby, wouldn't she be really struggling at birth? I don't know. I like how I just look at him. Wow, he almost got stepped on. Oh, I remember this from the trailer. Oh, num num num. He's Lobster Man. Oh, he's Berserker Lord. Phase on fighting can only destroyed by projectiles it fires. Oh, I have to shoot them back. Got it. Oh, dang it. Shoot the red dots! That's typical any game, to be honest. The devices that can help or use against gravity. True, there could be. I don't know how I would feel beating this boss when I would be younger. Because I've noticed that, again, and it makes sense, with a lot of games I've played, some games are a lot easier than I expect, but that's also because I play a wide variety of games. I've experienced how to shoot a lot of like first-person shooters, so that boss was extremely easy for me. But then again, it's the first boss. But also when I am younger, I might just end up being like struggling with that first boss. I know I struggled with some bosses when I found, ooh, that guy's dead. It's really interesting going back to play old games where you could have played them when you were younger, or you played like old games when you were younger and you really struggled with them, but nowadays you breeze through it. Heck, like Pokemon and stuff like that are examples of like I struggled playing those games, but then there's a reason why I barely trained, or like I didn't understand what typing meant. I just knew like this move was powerful. That's it. It's always it's interesting, is what I say. Like I find it interesting, just like looking back on it. My team in Pokemon consists of water type when I was younger. My team, because like I remember in red version, like specifically in red version, the move Fisher, I would always teach it to my Blastoise, and it was just like, I just remember why are those pickups? There's 100 pickups. Okay. But yeah, no, my Blastoise will always know Fisher in Pokemon Red, and it's such an inaccurate move. Time for collectible hunting. So one of the things is that as long, cause like, oh, Kaminari. So one I will mention is that some collectibles, and like in Metroid Prime 1, and I'm assuming in Metroid Prime 2, were unobtainable after a certain point. And what I was thinking of doing, like at the end of Metroid Prime 1, was trying to collect all of them if I can, just close to 100. But the only problem is that I don't know if this game has that type of feature where some collectibles are impossible to get after a certain point. I hope not. But I will try my best to collect stuff. I did with the previous Metro games where I went back for certain places, but I don't think I'll absolutely need to get every single one. At least not right away. Maybe later on, but I will try my best with collecting for sure. Again, like I may, as long as 100%ing is not too difficult in this game, I might just go after some hundreds. I might actually go for some. I wonder if scanning only relates to red, because if that's the case, then I could just scan the red and the rest of it's just lore. Young Lithium holding water types. I think they're neat. I mean, water types were pretty neat. Three is a magic number. It looks like the blue doesn't add anything to the logbook, from what I can tell. But the red also doesn't. I can't tell what is does not necessary to scan and what is sometimes. In Pokemon Blue, I had a Blastoise by the time I got to Surge. I'd only used one Pokemon as a kid. Oh my god. Are you serious, Max? I mean, by then, I think my brother also told me about it. Did you train your Pokemon up over leveled in order to deal with it? Yeah, because like one of the things like I would do as a kid was always do the missing gnome glitch. So I would always cheat my Pokemon up to level 100 when I can. Like when I got Fly, I immediately like, oh, I'm gonna do the missing gnome glitch. And I'm just gonna cheat all the way to just get to level 100. Blah. It was utterly ridiculous. My Blastoise steamrolled all of the Surge Pokemon. Oh, Max, did you ever hear my story about what happened with one of my family friends' Blastoise when he hacked it? I tried the Mew on the truck. Oh, dude. Okay, one of the things I also miss sometimes is like the actual Pokemon rumors. No, I haven't. Oh, I should tell you. But like, I want to say really quickly, like Pokemon rumors, or I actually do legit kind of miss, in a sense, because like in Diamond and Pearl was the biggest option, because like the Mew on the glitch, I never was able to do it because I was bad at performing the glitches. I was really, really bad, and but I remember in Diamond and Pearl would be like, oh yeah, say, oh, that guy's dead. Say like gotcha into the mic, or like spin the Pokeball, press A at the specific time. I mean, I went from color to DS because I skipped the third generation, so as a kid, so there was that. But I kind of miss the rumors because at least nowadays you can easily debunk them. So it's one of those, like, I kind of miss the debunking of okay, cool. Okay, cool. Skip second gen and went to third gen. Second gen is always my favorite, but I do wish I had third gen games. I'm probably gonna buy all of them at some point, just not right away. But oh yeah, so going down the story, Max. So there was a time where so this didn't happen to me, and I only heard the story from my brother, but there was a time where a family friend of mine had a Game Shark, and apparently he used it to hack his red. And so what happened was his level 100 Blastoise, like his level 100 Blastoise started to evolve randomly, and he was like, what happened? And then what ended up happening is that his level 100 Blastoise apparently evolved into a level 100 Caterpie, which was absolutely hilarious. I found it hilarious, and still one of my favorite stories I've ever heard in a Pokemon game. We're just like, oh, we hacked a game, it glitched out, and it became a Caterpie. Just absolute stupid like stuff. I think the only glitch I couldn't do is the surfing trees in black and white too. There's a glitch of surfing trees. I don't know that actually. I mean, I don't want too much spoilers, but if it's a glitch, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Still. It probably want to be one of those things like I don't know that glitch. And also, yeah, such a downgrade. It was funny. So I actually have to use a lot of motion. At least I don't have to do, in a sense, like a lot of like getting a lot of my old morph balls and stuff back again. Looks like this one's getting a lot faster. This game feels a lot progressing faster than I expected, is what I'd say. I don't expect this game to go. I didn't expect this game to be this fast, is what I was thinking. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon Pokemon? On the topic of Pokemon, what's your favorite? I mean, this is completely different than Metroid. Oh my god, that guy is flying. He looks like he's dabbing. He looks like he's dabbing on his way to his death. It's like, also, what happened to your legs, buddy? I mean, I know you're dead, but it's still like. Actually, what Pokemon video game memory? You guys have a Pokemon favorite video game memory? Because what will be mine though? What would be mine? Oh, this is lore. Favorite video game moment for me. I guess one of my favorite video game moments is definitely with like Missing No back in Red and Blue, and even Yellow. Like the missing number in the original Pokemon games is still one of my favorite glitches to perform, just because of just how ridiculous it can be. For sure. So favorite memory so far is going to GameStop and getting a fat stack of Zera, even promo. Oh, actually, I think I agree with you, Kaminari, in the sense of going to get like the event Pokemon, because I remember my mom taking me to the store and like getting like event Pokemon, like the event Deoxys game, like not the Deoxys game, the event Deoxys, and like other like Darkrai and stuff. Like I remember getting those events. I actually really like those events. Like you actually had to go to stores and stuff like that. I thought that was pretty cool, personally speaking. I don't think can I go here? Yeah. I remember playing Pokemon Sapphire for hours and being really happy I like Pokemon game. I think like one of my biggest memories is like, I told this like I think last stream, but definitely one of my biggest memories, was that old buddy of mine. What the heck? What old buddy of mine, like back in elementary school, was like always open to talking Pokemon. Like he would always talk about Pokemon straight up. And he was open, and this was during an era of people being like, ew, you like Pokemon? It's like, that's a kid's game. Like that was always the mindset of a lot of people on the internet, and also in school, I kind of felt like. So it was definitely one of those like I appreciate him for bringing back and me being like very open about liking Pokemon again. It's definitely one of those things I really appreciate him, but I had to buy a second copy of Sun and Moon because the game's only allowed you 1 0 or redeem per profile. It was tedious redeem 0, transferring to main game, then had a hard resetting to do it all. Oh my god, Kaminari. How many resets did you do? For me, it would be the older brothers telling that they will beat up Lieutenant Surge when he killed my Squirtle to cheer me up. Oh, that is so wholesome. I actually really like that story, Lithium. Like, that is straight up like a wholesome story. I really like that. That is actually... My brother was never like that, but he would always help me and be supportive of me when it comes to, like, especially with the Pokemon games. Like, we will always play it together. Oh, wait, that's a new one. I gotta scan all these new, I gotta scan all these new enemies because, again, this is part of the 100% thing. So I'm getting it just because of 100%ing. At least I'll attempt I can. Area trooper recommended homing attack. Oh my god, that guy's dead. Hold on, I'll read your... Oh, Jesus. Okay, so they come after me. Got it. Oh, they're those enemies. Oh. Okay, so I don't have to scan those. Got it. I was wondering if I did. But I did like 30 resets, had more codes, but I got tired. I still have some unused promo cards. Don't those promo cards expire? Kaminari? I thought those were expired. So Zero Aura. I think I don't know if my brother has one, but he definitely wanted one when when it came out. So hey, if you have some extras, maybe you can maybe I can ask you to trade some Pokemon for it. I don't know if you're willing to, that's it. I don't know. I have to ask my brother if he wants that XYZ, but they're collectible now. That's true, they're collectible. Man, that guy can ice surf.
These pirates are more fragile than here. I just received word that the Federation is allowing all Valiants to use ship command devices. You should now be able to remove the command your ship and land here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance to data backup feed. Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
Man, that was interesting. But going back on gaming moments, I definitely enjoyed oh, okay. Let's see what other gaming moments I had. Let's see. I definitely enjoyed my time with Pikmin. One of the, so this is like I told the story a few times, but I don't think many of you know about this. But there was a time so for the Pikmin series, I really do enjoy Pikmin 1, 2, and 3. But there was so Pikmin 2 is considered by the fans to be the hardest in the series, rightfully so, and it's mainly meant for veteran players. I don't recommend on anyone who doesn't know the series or is especially not used to the series. Like first time players, never start with Pikmin 2. But I remember so like in Pikmin you you gather a lot of Pikmin and you are able to breed a lot of Pikmin to make a whole army and all that stuff. And one of the things is that I remember Pikmin 2 because we made it like a weird goal that I don't know why, but we made it a goal that we will never lose a single Pikmin in the game. If we did, we would restart. And that means there's a restart button, not a hard full-on restart for the whole entire playthrough, because that would take even longer. But we would restart the entire like until the last save, which for the most part would be requiring us almost every other floor, because the game was so hard. The game was really, really difficult. Some bosses were near impossible to properly not lose a Pikmin. But my brother and I decided to do that. Like, we decided to do this for I don't know why. I don't know why we did that, but we basically took so long to properly beat the game that it was just one of those, like, it's an interesting moment to think about. And I guess, like, in a sense you could say it's like a fond-ish moment for me, because it was one of those, like, memories that I built with my brother. But man, we took too long on actually, like, beating the game. Heck, we did it twice. We did 2 playthroughs, I remember, of never letting a Pikmin die. It was a long time. That was a new enemy. Jolly Roger, Fast and Furious. Stay still. Yeah, I guess I have to stay in this. God dang it. Why am I... There we go. I have a lot of memories watching my brother play GTA and him asking me if I should kill NPC. That's actually kind of funny. My brother doesn't play those types of games. He mainly plays Nintendo games or Pokemon games. So we grew up with mainly those games. But that's actually kind of funny. So I never grew up with GTA, because, like, the only game I got from the GTA series when I was younger was definitely GTA 4. But again, I mentioned this before, but I had it on my old Inspiron laptop, which at the time barely could run any game, like any game. So it's definitely I could not play any really GTA game. I even have 5 both on PS4 and PC. So I think, like, my memories is really just, like, with my brother, is a lot of times just playing games together, especially the Pokemon games, because we grew up with it. We played Red, we played Gold and Silver, we played Diamond a whole lot.
Something big is happening up here. What in the name?
Uh-oh. That's a giant squid.
Sam is heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Noria. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
Where do I go? I feel like I'm missing something here. Do I jump in there? Assuming our age difference being 13, it makes sense he would play mature games when I watched him. Yeah, my brother's age versus mine is 4 years old, so we kind of grew up with the same games, so it wasn't too tough to like be together and talking about the same games over and over again. Like that, it's not that difficult. Oh, I just leave. Oh, okay. Well, I thought I had to do something, but I guess not. Also, your age difference between your brother is 13 years. Jeez. That's a big age gap. And very young. Makes sense. It's like a Ridley. Mom had him very young. Okay, well, I mean, at the very, I mean, whenever your parents are ready to have kids, I guess. Yeah, my brother and I were like about the same, we were born in 1990s and grew up with a lot of the same stuff, for sure. It's also one of those things that sometimes I wish I was born earlier so I can be in the game development business or play earlier games than being in now. But then again, it's also there's some benefits being as young as now, just experiencing all the games. I have this weird thing where sometimes I wish I'm was a bit older so I can be developing games. Like back in the day, you didn't even need to know how to develop games. You could just be like a random person, just be like, I want to develop games, and people would hire you no matter what experience you are. Heck, Miyamoto was that, and a bunch of other people were that. So it's like, if you just know the little bit about what to do, like creating games, like art and stuff, you can easily just develop games. But at the same time, living that being that old, there's a different experience just being like really young and experiencing old games nowadays. It's interesting. It's an interesting look on life. But I'm still happy that around where man, this thing door's loading very slowly. This is one of those things that I do appreciate. I do like living where I like the age used to live, like not the age. What's the word I'm looking for? I do appreciate I do like my um well, what year I was born in for sure.
This one has finished mines. Go on ahead. I will stay here to protect the area.
The 1990s was definitely like one of the big wow, you're very aggressive. Why would you come out anyway? I definitely say like I like being in the 1990s because I got to grow up with a bunch of different cartoons as well.
Our scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of phason. It could be some sort of bomb.
I like them on my face. Like ugh. Growing up with a bunch of old cartoons and games is just like that. I don't know. A lot of different childhoods. I like to play older games and currently see what makes them someday. Oh, hold on. What the? I know. We're good. What the heck do I go? Oh, okay, so there's nothing there. Time to eat the pizza break. Let's see. I like to play older games and currently see what makes them and someday want to really make my own games. That kind of reason why I'm leaning toward pixel art. Hey, like Leaf, that totally understandable. Heck, I want to make my own game. I have like a game that I want to make personally right now. I don't want to go into details because I want to keep it as private as possible until I feel like it's ready to be revealed. But there's a lot of things I do appreciate about games, and I'm not going for a full-blown AAA status like some developers, but it's definitely nice to look at old games, what worked, what didn't, and why did they had what limitations they had, and all that stuff. And also, like, playing a lot of older games, you get to see how dated some of the mechanics are, or how these mechanics aged really well. Heck, one of my big examples is that No More Heroes 1 had a lot of dated mechanics, really ruined their experience. But like, then we got like Metal Gear Solid was a very influential game. It was really good, but a lot of its boss fights were extremely hard, and the controls were a little bit stiff. They weren't that good. So it's definitely like, it's interesting to see how older games were able to make it with limitations. And I really do appreciate developers doing that. Or not just limitations, just like pushing the boundaries a lot. Really makes me really like older games. Like Donkey Kong Country, for example, was a great example of like one of the great examples of Rare pushing the boundaries of the system with the 3D-esque graphics and then the music as well. I mean, it's one of the famous things about the original Donkey Kong Country is that they couldn't put in the water level music they almost got rid of the water level music just because of how complex it was. So it was very, very interesting. Who knew an audio file would cause so much problem? But usually for me, I would think like, oh, it's the assets of a game, and not the what. Not the music. I shouldn't have used missile. Yeah, I'm currently using RPG Maker to give me an idea, bounce in my head, and give a classic Final Fantasy feel. Dude, classic Final Fantasy. I've never grew up with Final Fantasy. I've always wanted to play it. I still haven't, to this day, completed a Final Fantasy game. I have in my possession right now. I have American Final Fantasy 1 and 2. And I say American because obviously there is the discrepancy of, hey, there's this Final Fantasy games 6 and all that stuff. But I have Final Fantasy 1, 2 physical, 3 on the NES Classic, so I can easily play that whenever. I have Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2, Final Fantasy 13, and Final Fantasy 15. Oh, you play? Oh yeah, because like I heard Final Fantasy 14 is like great online. The only reason why I haven't got into it really, Max, is I know that my buddy Chris told me to play it all the time, but it's like the only big reason why I don't is mainly because, well, I don't want to pay for a subscription. I really don't. That's my big reason why. It's kind of trivial, but still. But yeah, I enjoy Final Fantasy. I appreciate what it does, but I definitely played, like, for the first time, Dragon Quest. I played a game called Dragon Quest Monsters, which has like this Pokemon-esque feel, and I really enjoyed it all.
The meteor will enter the planet's atmosphere soon. There is no time to lose, Samus.
But it's but playing the Dragon Quest 11 it made me excited for like more Dragon Quest games. This looks like a interesting boss fight. Hey, Faz. Welcome back. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm currently playing Metroid Prime Corruption, but how you been doing? Anyway, totally understandable. I like it enough to pay for it, but it's not for everyone. Yeah. I mean, I would give it a try, but I just wish there was a better option. I mean, there's like free to play up to level 60, but I don't know. I still don't want to have time to invest it for, I don't know, for different reasons. So it's definitely one of those, like, Final Fantasy 14, I'd rather watch people play and probably explain it more rather than just pay for it, really, is what I would say. I have no life for 4 years now. Oh, I'm excited for the new healer class. Been alright. Picked up Dead by Daylight a few days ago. I heard that game. I've seen that game, and I've seen good things about it. I don't know, still not my type of thing though. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Let's check my phone. Oh, this game has a lot of echo distortion. That's true. Oopsie. I mean, this game uses a lot of the motion control. I mean, it makes sense because Metroid Prime 1 and 2 were mainly for the GameCube, which didn't utilize a lot of motion, but this game really does use the motion aspect in like quite a bit. Heck, I already got 2 energies this playthrough after a couple times. So this game feels like it's moving much faster than Metroid Prime 1 and 2. Fast, like that's what I'm feeling like. Hey, I have to whip my nunchuck in order to do the grapple now. Honestly, not too excited for it. I was here. Omniflex. Ooh. I mean that. I guess that. Oh, it's her. I guess that's why Corruption wasn't as loved as the originals. That's what I remember.
Space Pirate Grey is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
I think that's one of the reasons, because I remember Metroid Prime Corruption a little bit, and hearing about it was definitely like it wasn't as good as like the originals and stuff. I think it was like the weakest out of the 3 for sure for a lot of people, is what I remember hearing. But hey, it's more on the hand holding side, not other M levels, but it's not 1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, definitely has been waiting down on a few things. Like, not waiting down. It's like it has definitely been. It's definitely been telling me how to do things, directed me here and there, instead of like the exploration side.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. You must hurry.
If you want some epic fight, this is the Metroid for it. I mean, I'll see how I feel about it later. Wee. Oh shoot. I mean, so far Metroid Prime 3 is all right in my books. I mean, I like the little bit more faster pace in a sense for this game, but that's also maybe because like now no, I like a little bit of faster paced gameplay than Metroid Prime 1 and 2 personally. And that's just me. I definitely don't dislike Metroid Prime 2 or 1. Definitely 2 has the biggest dark atmosphere for sure. And then there's Metroid Prime 1, just like it's all that stuff was like really cool and unique at the time. It slowed down some. You're still in the introduction. Yeah, I figured I'm still in the introduction. Oh hey, it's Ridley again. I think I remember this part. Fires plasma attacks from mouth. I missed the animated 3D animation. Why is Metorid back? That doesn't make any sense. I wonder if this is what inspired the brawl sequence of like timed and everything. I mean, I guess I definitely agree with Faz right here. This is way more epic than it was in Metroid Prime 1, that last boss fight. I think like I remember seeing this sequence before, so I think like I thought this was in Metroid Prime 1 because I saw the sequence early on. And this is a timed fight. I'm also on normal, which I thought would be a little bit harder than this, but I guess I should have done a little bit of a veteran. Whatever. I'll stick with normal. I don't want to be this like too difficult on me. Definitely, if I played this when I was younger, I would have a struggle with this fight. I feel like I would definitely struggle with this fight. He's back because he's Ridley. That's all that the devs care. Yeah, that's true. Ridley always come back at any. Yeah, something's up with your capture. Game sounds fine, like in small tone, but there's so much echo. Oh shoot! Now I know why. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize. I had the okay. So in order for me to hear the my normal setup, so glad you told me that because I didn't realize I had my game capture volume on, which is usually it's capturing my other capture software. Because something like my OBS, I would usually hear the stuff in my ear. so I don't have to open my game capture to lessen up the memory. But the problem is that OBS is currently bugging out a little bit, so I needed to open up the software, which again I forgot to do the turn that off. So now it shouldn't have any echo. So that's definitely on my end. Also, this game is a lot softer than I expected.
Attention all personnel. Meteor impact will occur in 4 minutes.
That was my bad.
Samus, all efforts to stop the meteor have failed. Now that the defense system is back online, remains our last chance to stop the meteor. We must get to the control tower and fire the defense scanner. We are uploading the location of the control tower to you now.
I wonder what Metro Prime 4 will be. I hope, like, I kind of hope it's the best of both, where where they best like take some of the action sequences, but also give the atmosphere of but 1 and 2. Actually, I want to scan this one, so it doesn't know anything. Got it. Here we go.
Meteor impact in 3 minutes.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Nani? Does that mean they have like Japanese voice acting in this game too? If they had this in the Japanese. Power scan. I want to open world of Prime 1. I'd be super impressed if they go with Breath of the Wild open. I doubt they're gonna go with Breath of the Wild open. Honestly, with Metroid Prime 4, I honestly doubt that. But I'll be happy for a combination of Metroid Prime 1 with Metroid Prime 3's a little bit of boss action. So I feel like that would be a good little balance of like Metroid Prime 1 and 2's is like worlds like where it's like very like you go backtracking and everything. That'll be perfect for Metroid fans. And then Metroid Prime 3's boss actions. I think that would be pretty cool. Open up! This door is laggy. Is there actually? I don't think there's an actual timer for this part.
You're late. We were about to leave you behind.
The meteor is approaching faster than you think.
If we don't make it to the top in time, we can kiss this planet goodbye.
Relax, we're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
They're here. Let's do this.
They're the good guys. Yes, it was. Uh-oh. Oh boy, is this where I get infected? I thought it was a lot closer. Nope, close call. Honestly, that Impact Shadow Lockdown alarm line was the first time I've ever heard of it. Okay. I might have cheese a run to just to hear the entire secret sometime. I mean, this definitely feels a lot shorter. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that people were shocked, keep talking about that. I never heard it earlier, but oh man, Savage, welcome to the. Thank you for the follow there, eyes, much appreciated. Welcome to the gamer crew.
It's coming too. Can you hear me?
Oh, I've been out in coma for a whole month. Jeez. Yeah, that's common knowledge nowadays. I actually saw that people have been modding that original Metroid to be Samus as a boy, which kind of ruins the whole thing. But yeah. But also, Savage, hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well. Well, I hope you enjoy the stream as well. I'm just playing Metroid Prime 3 for first time, so trying to get through all the Metroid games before Metroid Prime 4. Which, to be honest, I think I will. Even if they announce Metroid Prime 4 this coming out this year, I doubt that I won't beat this game by then. But yeah, it's common knowledge nowadays, yeah. But it's very interesting back in the day when widespread of news internet. This is like this is one thing fast I was talking about with Lith and stuff. Like I kind of miss like old rumors and stuff where you didn't hear and people spread about spoilers or anything about games. I kind of miss the days where internet wasn't so widespread of knowledge. I think developers didn't put any thought into the gender. Maybe originally, but they also wanted to probably just do, like I mean Metroid is heavily inspired with a lot of things, especially Alien, and Alien has a female lead, so probably Metroid they thought about that. It just like they made it as like a hidden thing for developers, and also made her in the bikini for fan service. So who knows? About the difficulty thing, they messed with the really Corruption's Veteran is the other games. Okay, so I picked normal over veteran. Well, I'm guessing I'm staying with normal. Faster to beat this game, I guess. No wonder it feels so easy compared to the originals. Yeah, this doesn't feel, that's like weirdly misleading. I'm just gonna stick with it at this point because I'm already like a couple hours in. I don't know. I don't feel like replaying that whole part. The ending again. Beating the game unlocked a true veteran. Hyper mode. Okay, so I mean I'm beating it at normal, so what it is. Yeah, in Alien the main character was supposed to be a boy. Real? No, actually I think I've heard of that. Like there was original thing, but I don't mind that. But nowadays developers are, even like movie directors are now shoehorning a lot of like transgender or not transgender, like more gay characters into their scripts and females. I'm pretty sure like I'm glad they're getting more recognition. I just think it's like a lot of times it's just for a marketing ploy for the most part, just so people can be supportive about it nowadays, because people are complaining that, oh, this movie was whitewashed or whatnot. Heck, like one of the movies, Tropical Thunder, which I didn't watch, had Robert Downey Jr. Play a black man, but that was supposed to be his character, a white actor playing a black character. So that was just like, nowadays it's just, that's how it is. Ridley. Yeah, Ridley, same thing. Companies are on Pride Month. Yeah, exactly. I just like natural flowing stories. Like if they have more purpose with those characters instead of just announcing and placing them, I think it's better. I think I'm all for it. But if it's just like announce a character being that, it doesn't really improve the story a lot. I kind of feel like it's shoehorning it in, but it's whatever.
Vital signs are stable. Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you. Thanks to your great work, Norian is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now, somehow, self-generating Phazon. What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this Phazon. During the invasion on Norian, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call Phazon Enhancement Devices, or PEDs. We integrated this same Phazon Enhancement Device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit. Troopers wearing this device have Phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower. But in your case, think about it. With this Phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now?
If I remember correctly, the trailer, I remember watching the trailer for this E3 trailer, and it would definitely showcase that this Phazon was some kind of like, it was really good, but also like an addictive drug. It kind of felt like the Spider-Man's Venom, or like I guess Carnage at the same time, be like the symbiotic essence was like, it feels really good and powerful, but that can also take over your mind. So I'm feeling like that's gonna be what it feels like this game.
Initiate PED program.
Recharging energy reserves. Recharging energy reserves. Training complete.
Okay, so it ends after it depletes on that.
You must have noticed during this test that Hypermode possesses devastating power. Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit. Make good use of it.
I'll definitely, like, no spoilers, yeah, for sure. So I'll try to Charizard in a bit.
Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge. You'd better get going. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. After 25 seconds, the safety feature automatically ends hypermode. You'll have to keep paying attention.
So that means I have 25 seconds per hyper mode. Got it. Yeah, I only know the story, basic story from the trailer. That's why I assume certain things. But I definitely feel like this is a bad idea.
Warning. Hostile weapons fire detected. Please stand down.
Better be careful not to shot that. For now. Let me see this. I skipped like 3 of them, but whatever. Wait. Phazon substance or react. Yeah, it's radioactive. Exposure to Phazon affects the brain's being's destructive paper. It passes output. It must be handled carefully as it causes Phazon sickness if used incorrectly. Ooh. Lore. I do like the lore in these games where you have to scan it. You don't it's not forced down your throat. So I do like the lore in Metroid Prime for sure. So it definitely showcases there's a danger to Phazon. Also, those are my health now.
A pleasure to meet you, Samus.
Yeah, that's my health. Oh my god, that's gonna be an interesting one. I hate that when you have to go out of the game just to get lore. Yeah, finding in the game it feels kind of rewarding. Yeah, so it's like, okay, here's the thing about me with lore, is that I do like, this is one thing I like about games, and like, I don't know, Lith, if you feel about the same way or not, but I do like, I've discovered nowadays that I kind of like the aspect of free roaming just to get your lore and stuff like that. Kind of what like Valve did, where you're not strictly behind a cutscene. You have to wait until it's done. You get the lore. It takes a long time and all that stuff. Like cutscenes, I like to be a little bit shorter or concise or like really engaging instead of like long jibber jabbers of talks. And like there's also the fun little dialogues, like you see different characters as you progress with the story. Like it may not exactly be lore, but it's like nice little details to the flavor text of the world, which I really do enjoy. And it's like, and same thing in Metroid Prime. So you can find lore with all Metroid Prime games optionally. You don't absolutely need to go through every single one I'm doing, but it's really nice to just like experiment and see what you have around you, and see like scan and say like this is it, this is all that, and I feel like it's really really nice. Yeah, because like I think like a really good game is it lets the player experience continuous gameplay instead of taking them out a little bit from cutscenes. I think that's what I would like really really like. Maybe that's why I like a lot of retro games, like RPGs, that doesn't have a lot of dialogue per se. But then again, dialogue is a lot of reading, and like I don't know. I like some games where I like the voice acting, which is one of the things why I was looking forward to this game, because like the voice acting was a lot. It would help not read everything for sure. But a little bit of exploration, like rewarding the player, just like trying out new different things, is something I always look forward to. So a lot that has to be put together in the Prime games. What do you mean by like a lot? Oh, you mean like the lore? Yeah, no, I even like, as much as I scan, there's a lot of aspects of it that I barely remember, slash like probably have some unanswered questions about it. So I'm looking for like Baz, you know all of Metro Prime 3's story, so I'm just wondering, like without spoiling, obviously it's like a yes or no. Did they close off Metro Prime Trilogy in a sense, answering a lot of questions, or did they like? Did they did they leave some open-ended stuff for people to interpret or open for another game? Is what I wanted to know. Also, hey Hayden, how you been doing? You been doing well? Hope you've been doing well. How was Mario Party and all?
Samus, you made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been cleared to enter the AU chamber. Please proceed through these doors and up the lift. The Aurora unit is expecting you.
Okay, so they did leave it a little bit open-ended and open-ended questions.
Can I help you?
So, I mean, that means they hopefully will answer some of those questions in 4. I'm actually like, you guys, so E3, did the big game announcement started, I guess at this point yesterday, but, not yet, 2 days ago, but, with like Dragon Quest and everything, like, with E3 coming around the corner, what do you guys think? What you guys is looking for in terms of video game announcements? Like it doesn't have to be Nintendo, it doesn't have to specifically be anything. Like, I'm curious, like, all of your guys's what are you guys looking forward to this E3, and what's your guys' hopes? It was good. I still came in last place and my set still won. Hey, I mean, you win some, you lose some, at the very least. Plus, Super Mario Party with the partners and everything is very lopsided. Especially once you start getting a lot of partners, it's just it starts becoming very obvious who's gonna win. So that's a big balancing issue with Super Mario Party for sure. But it's still a very good game. It's a good step in the right direction compared to the recent Mario Party entries. Questions related to the past and present, the future. We have some good ideas. Yeah, true. But yeah, for me, E3, I'm looking forward to let's see. I'm definitely looking forward to some of the Nintendo. Like, I'm still a big Nintendo person than anything.
Step onto the communications platform to interface with the Aurora unit.
I definitely am looking forward to more Nintendo announcements than anything, because they have a lot of aspects of announcing certain games. But I don't know. I'm still looking forward to what Microsoft has to answer for Halo Infinite and all that stuff. Any remakes, really, because I really love to see what they change. Yeah, this is one of the things, is like, I think one of the best remakes Nintendo has ever done is definitely Heart Gold Soul Silver, for sure. For other games, Final Fantasy VII, I heard, is pretty good, though I never grew up with original Final Fantasy.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most...
Saying that with the viewer, I just finished doing a call with him, and we wanted to watch a movie, but it kept freezing. Oof. Yeah, this is one of the things, is like, I would like to do a movie night back in my Discord, but one of the things...
5 planets were similarly attacked. These planets are named Rio and Elysia.
Right. One of the things that the Discord does is that it always desyncs the audio after a certain point when streaming on Discord for a while, which is one of the reasons why I haven't done a movie night since like last December. And that's one of the things that I just wish was Discord would do a lot better. But unfortunately, Discord will be Discord. So as of right now, I can't do it. But remakes, I guess for remakes, for me, I would say for me, for E3 is definitely like Nintendo for sure. But yeah, announcing some of the, like, giving more info about games they announced uh really early on, but haven't given an update. Like that's for sure. Like Metroid Prime 4, Bayonetta 3, Halo Infinite got some, but I want more. So like more information about games that were already announced. Breath of the Wild 2 is definitely one I'm looking forward to.
Deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies. The Leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched Runters to Brio, Gore to Elysia, while Andreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold. Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your first objective. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Runtus and the other hunters. Good luck.
Good luck. Okay, one thing I'm also looking forward to in the E3 is some 35th anniversary, like anniversary announcements. Definitely some anniversary announcements. I hope some Zelda gets some anniversary announcements and other stuff too. I mean, Dragon Quest definitely got theirs, and Sonic got theirs too.
The fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward. Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Brio.
Rio. Oh. Oh wow, 25-25. Nice. Oh, it's twisting. I always thought that was like left or right, but apparently not. 10%. Uh-oh. 10%. That is not good. Guess I could go to Elysia. But Brio, they told me where to go first, so. Playing Thick Legends on Roblox, and I'm getting close to getting the food moon. I call it. I don't know why. I mean, as long as you have an objective in that game, I don't know much of Roblox, so I don't know much of the so-called objectives in it, but objective is objective for sure. Oh hey, it's Giant Egg. Eggy boy. I definitely need to stretch my legs. So give me 1 second, people. I need to stretch my legs really quickly. I've been sitting down for a while, so I need to quickly stretch my legs. Everyone, make sure you stretch out your legs if you've been sitting for a long, because I have. I have. Oh boy. Oh. You're getting sleep, honestly. Oh, okay. I mean, it is getting late, so if you need to get some rest fast for sure. I mean, it's only 4 a.m. for me, so I should get some rest soon. But I also want to, like, so one of those things is, like, I want to get on with the group 7 enemy for sure. Hey, I mean, I plan to play this, like, every Friday night from now on, because, like, tomorrow I'm planning to play, like, or later today, I guess, like, it's Black 2 at my time, so that's gonna be a lot of that, and then gonna be playing, like, Pokemon Snap, and then, well, because I'm gonna be first, like, Path of Radiance. How far in Black 2? I'm at the fourth gym. I attempted it once because I always like to do it, like, if I get to the gym by the end of my time, I like to at least attempt it once, whether I am very underleveled or not. Like, I at least want to try that.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active. We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel.
Are you playing Black 2 as well? Oh shoot. Oh my god, you could fall down?
You can use the satellite uplink on the ship.
I didn't even realize you could fall down.
Information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
I just finished White 2. How much of White 2? Yeah, I'm playing, like, Black 2 for the first time, because I finished Black not too long ago, and I kind of wanted to play Black 2 because I'm on that mood of just, like, going through and playing Black 2. All of it, or just the first league? All of it. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want to get too spoiled by, like, a lot of things. I mean, I'm already spoiled by certain things because throughout the years, Black 2 has been like, oh yeah, this thing. But at the same time, I still want to try to see what I can do and play the game without getting too much spoiled. So it's definitely one of those, like, experiences that some surprised me, some didn't. Ew. I guess I need to have fire for that. It's the best Pokemon game in existence for one reason. I mean, that's one of the reasons why it was so everyone's encased in ice. I mean, that's one of the reasons why it's so darn expensive. Buying it for like more than $100 is a norm for it. But I definitely still prefer. I mean, I'm liking the Black 2 so far. What I've been playing Black 2. Also makes me wish I got also White 2 because then I can get the Electivire I want on my team technically, but I can't. But it's definitely one of those things that I enjoy. I'm enjoying it so far. It's definitely a lot of fun. But I think I still enjoy the Heart Gold Soul Silver. I have a bit of wait time on the trains to get to work, so Pokemon while I wait. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I Pokemon while I'm waiting for parts to run on at work. What team are you sitting on right now? Are you asking me or Lith? If you're asking me, Servine. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember. Servine, Eevee, because I want to try Vaporeon. Herdier, but I'm gonna replace that. Flaffy. Oh, yeah, Flaffy. Growlithe. Arcanine. You know, that's all on my team right now. I'm gonna be grinding tomorrow because I'm not very, but I am pretty underleveled for the main fight. Because I am like level 24 and the Lisa is like high 20s to 30s. Ugh. God, sneezing. Not terrible. I'm also sitting in the low 20s. Thanks, Hayden. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's sitting at low 20s. Yeah, because I'm going to spend like probably an hour or two. No, most likely going to be like 2 hours just grinding everyone up to a reasonable level. So there's that. Though I also hunted for type advantage. I know some of the types, and I know that like I could get ground easily. I'm going to see what I can do with my team currently. Because I'm still trying to debate what team do I want. And I don't know what team I'm going to use fully at the end, but I should start deciding soon. Samurott, Umbreon, Lucario, Livani, Ampharos, and the Boxart. Oh, that one. Yeah. Livani, really? Livani. I didn't expect that one. I could easily get an Umbreon, but it's like, I don't want an Umbreon. I want an Espeon. I have Vaporeon, Jolteon, or Glaceon. It's like, ugh. No, I don't want a Vaporeon. Vaporeon sucks. I'm just kidding. No, Vaporeon's really cool. I like Vaporeon. I just joke around with my friends, just like, oh hey, I don't like Vaporeon, I don't like Jolteon or like Umbreon because it's more of a joking than anything. I don't actually hate it. I think Umbreon's pretty cool. It can have its usages. I'm packing Dwebble, Sandslash for this gym, backed up my Pignite and Tranquil. Ooh, yeah, your Tranquil is definitely gonna be useless for this gym for sure. I mean, electric type is what it is, so it's not going to be that useful. But it definitely can. Pignite can do some good damage in Dwebble. I don't have a Dwebble or Sandslash, but I also want to try to find a team member that I can use. So I'm going to look through the Desert Resort and stuff like that just to figure out what. what I can get. Feels like I could get that anyway, so this is definitely a waste of time right now. Well, I like to call the legendary the box art because it's funny to me. No, that's actually legit. Actually, it's kind of funny. The box art. It's like, what's on your team? The box art. It just sounds like you're literally using the box art like as your team member, just like a piece of paper. It's like, this is my team. Train up Sandile. It's only 14 though. You know, I actually was thinking of training up a Sandile to a Krokorok because I was actually trying to use Krokorok early on, but I dropped it at some point just to like I replaced it in black. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I could do a Krokorok Crocodile team member. I'm definitely considering it. That's scary. I trade out team members to the target gym weakness and balance for Elite Four Fortune champions. That's what I would usually do, and I don't disagree with that. Faz. I definitely am one person that wants to try to be more akin to, hey, this is my team I want to stick with till the end of my journeys. Like I kind of want to stick with that. That's what I'm aiming for. Though again, that's just me being a little bit weird and also restricting myself to using specific Pokemon. Oh, what are those balls? Don't trade out team members and just play with them, my favorites. Yeah, actually, I did. I made like a little bit of a challenge run for me, where I remember in Soul Silver, I only would use Pokemon that I caught for the first time. So, for example, man, that's dangerous. For example, I would use I would use for Soul Silver like a Beedrill I caught, and then a Tauros, and obviously my starter Fraligator, like Totodile Fraligator, and then all that stuff. Like I would be using them to on my team. Like I would just be capturing all these beginner, like these like early game Pokemon. And what ended up just happening is just like using them to the end. I found it funny that I did that, and it made myself pretty difficult to do stuff with. Shield that my Preem got still pretty far. Shit, still pretty far in content competitive. Not so much, but that's whatever. I don't go for competitiveness for a lot of times, so generally it's like competitive stuff. It's like it's whatever. But I would try to go as optimal as I can when I take a game a little bit seriously. This is lore. Lore. Yeah, because I'm never a competitive person, but I try to take my gaming as seriously as I can. Not to a point where it becomes my life and I yell at people for it. No, no, no. I take it seriously enough where I don't try to goof around unless I'm purposely trying to goof around. Because I meme sometimes here and there. But Pokemon, it's like, can't really meme too much about it, but I do try to just use meme moves here and there sometimes. Like Metronome. Metronome is a fun meme move. I always try to use it whenever I can. This game is going way faster still. Like, I seriously feel like this game is gonna go. I'm gonna beat this game within like a couple sessions. It just really feels like this game. This is like the shortest Metroid Prime game out of them all. I hit my mic again. I'm sorry, guys. God dang it. I trust your word, Faz, for sure. It just feels like it's a lot shorter. Is there anything? Oh, yeah, there is a hole. Aha! Don't. Stop. Bad boy. Time the game booted up. About time, but all right. This is that's the stingy information. How about your shield? I was looking at my team. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Okay, here's the thing about shield. I beat it. I still haven't tried the new DLC and stuff. I bought it a while ago. I still haven't done that. I've heard that the first patch of DLC was definitely not worth the price. Because it's pretty short. But the second one, I've heard that is more worth, definitely. Still using the same team I had since the third gym. I mean, to be honest, Sword and Shield are really easy games. Like, they're fun, but they're super easy. Oh my God, Grace! Oh wait, is it that time? Is that about that time where I've been going on for a while? Oh well, thank you, Grace, for the raid. Oh shoot, whoops. Give me a second. Corphenite, Rosa Rage, Dreadnought. Well, anyway, welcome all raiders to me playing Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. We're here just talking about random stuff while I play Metroid Prime Corruption. I hope you all have a great watch of Grace's stream. Grace, I hope you had a great Skyrim stream. Grace Raid. Hello, welcome everyone. I'm Blazer Gamer 112 playing Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. We appreciate you. I hope the accent command was doing a lot today. Hope you all have been doing well. I got a haircut like on Monday, so I needed a haircut, by the way, so thanks. Yeah, we were just playing. I'm playing Metroid Prime Corruption and talking about Pokemon. So if you guys enjoy this type of stuff, feel free. Like these late night games, I just play a random game. Also, thank you, Lena Lacrimos. I'm gonna call you Lenia. I'm gonna call Lenia. Leni. I have no idea how to say your name. Sorry. But thank you for the follow there, your eyes. Much appreciated. Welcome to the gamer crew. Yeah, I play a lot of variety games and I talk a lot of random stuff. Like right now, I'm playing Metroid Prime Corruption, but talking about Pokemon. So it is. All right, falling over now. Okay, are you going to bed, Faz, right now? Because I think it's about time. Okay. Well, take care, Faz. Thanks for the talks. Sleep well and have a good rest of your day for sure. No one knows how to say it. Lina Aya. No, Lin Aya. Yeah, Lin Aya. Yep, cool. Got it. But yeah, have a good night or good morning, Faz, for sure. I'll catch you later. But yeah, I'm just like here talking about Metroid. I'm playing Metroid, but talking about Pokemon, so it's completely separate, different things. But yeah, I play a lot of different variety of games. Currently just started this game for today, and it's been definitely a trip. But yeah, how was your Skyrim stream, Grace? Did you get any head rolls today? This is way too easy. Okay. Lena. Okay, Lena. So it is Lena. One head roll. I'm glad you at least got one head roll. Glad to be here, though. I don't mind other people's pronouncing name. I really should have thought putting my real name in my gamer tag, lol. I mean, I don't put my real name in my gamer tag, for sure. Like, I mean, my name is from a time where I thought Blazer Gamer was a cool name, and now it just sounds like I'm like, as some people thought, I'm high on weed while I play games. And no, I don't even smoke at all. So there's that. Awesome storyline. So it's worth the lack of rolls. I mean, isn't it the rule that you have to have at least one head roll per Skyrim stream, Grace? If you don't, then that's like you're not fulfilling your own objective. So you're not even doing Skyrim properly. How's my stream going? Let's see. What the heck is scanning? Because like scanning is fun. So how's my stream going? So earlier played a bit maybe more Metopia, got quite a bit into it. I finally saved Kyle's me, and I saved him from being a pain cloud, which I posted in the private Discord, by the way, Grace, so you can see. I literally said like pain cloud Kyle. It's just like, oh yeah, this is exactly what Kyle is feeling right now. And we were playing Explorers of Sky, which ended up just having a lot of. I just like his noise of. So there's that. And then I've been having some pizza because I ordered it earlier on today and just had decided to have it for today. So, and I'm just playing this. Also, Max, yeah, see, sound alert doof doof. You guys can play Kyle's doof doof at any time as long as you have 500 sound alerts. Check it out, yeah. But at least you got one, Grace. You have to have one. Yeah, we've been talking like a bunch of different ones. My name is from my scene/emo days with everything was alteration. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, my name is from when I thought like I wanted to make a different YouTube channel, because this is technically not my original YouTube name, but this was like a YouTube channel, and I thought I like being called a gamer, and Blazer sounded cool at the time. I added 112 because Blazer Gamer was already taken, so that's why it's 112. Also, hey Door, what's yeah, I'm still going. We're talking a lot. Let's see. So I got a Domino's pizza, thin crust, large pizza with pepperoni, spinach, banana peppers, Italian sausage, diced tomatoes, onions, green peppers. Looks like it has rosemary on it, pepperoni. I think that's it. Yeah, that's about it. Pretty good pizza. I like thin crust. Domino's. Oh yeah. What did you get? What were we talking about? How we got our names? Yeah. How do you guys get your names? I think. Grace, how did you get pick your name? Like, official. Why'd you say official underscore? Like, I mean, underscore is like a different word. Why'd you call yourself official, Grace? Max, why you call yourself Maximilian EXE? That's what we're talking about. But yeah, no, thin crusts are my jam. Like, I love crunchy stuff, so thin crust is always my jam. Oh. Oh. Also got my Parmesan bites. Here we go. Now my name, Nina. I've had it since kind of like middle school. Oh, official underscores? Really? The pizza time. Yeah, Max pizza is good. I just wanted to make a science jokes with the name lithium, but that was taken on Twitch, so Tina. So I had like no, actually that would make sense. I mean, like lithium. Like your name is pretty unique, but it's like Lithtina. Yeah, Lithnia. It's like it sounds like lithium, but like Lithinia. So it's just like it's a little unique there. Definitely unique. I just wanted to be I wanted to be the Grace. Like the only Grace, the queen of all graces. It's like you cannot be Grace without my approval, is what you would say. Otherwise, you get a head roll. The thin crust is low-key nachos. You know, I didn't think about it like that. I just like crunch. Like, when it's fresh out of the oven, nice and crispy. It's like you just feel it in your mouth. It's like, it's so good. My name has EXE because I love the Mega Man series. That's what I was like thinking of. I mean, hey, I might consider playing Mega Man Battle Network 5 at some point. I mean, I do want to play the Battle Network because like Kyle has played Battle Network 3 and Justin has played Battle Network 5. It's like, but the only problem is the Battle Network series are so darn expensive. All Mega Man games are so darn expensive. Why are all Mega Man games so darn expensive? Yum. It is such a I like game collecting. I really do. Because I'm a game collector. Like, if you guys don't know, I'm a huge game collector. But I hate the secondhand market, at least in America, because of how many people overprice stuff. Like, let's see. How supposed to say? Like, okay, one of the games I'm currently playing, Skies of Arcadia. This game, it's currently reversed because my camera's reversed. But this game it's a fun game. It's like it's not well known, but this game can go over $200 by itself, like complete in box, everything. So it's like it's super expensive. Battle Network loose copies go for over go $60 or more, depending on what they are. It's like it's so expensive that I hate the secondhand market. I just want to collect them and I want to play them all, but it's so darn expensive. I don't want to emulate, so it's like, Battle Network 3 is overrated, but it does have the best story. I don't know. I heard. I only heard from. I don't know anything about the Battle Network other than like the anime a little bit. I know I watched a little bit of the anime, but I don't know much about it. I get it. I don't want to emulate it though, Max. I want to actually get it. I want to feel it. Oh, there's door. There's door story, Lena. Game collector over here too. I paid 125 paper last year. Ooh, so you bought. Oh, hey, Exhibitor. Thank you for the follow. There your eyes. Much appreciated, and welcome to the gamer crew. Hope you enjoy stay. Talk about all that stuff, but yeah. I got Paper Mario 1000 Year Door when it was like $60. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door is such a jam. But here's the thing, Lena. No, BRB, no worries, Grace. But oh, you better get your food, Grace. But here's the thing. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door also has like the yellow labels. I'm trying to get, like, for the GameCube ones, all black labels, which are the first edition ones. Those will go way more expensive, and make sure to get manuals and stuff. Like, I'm a game collector. That I don't know your level of game collecting, how much CIBs you want, as in like game complete in box with manuals and everything. But I always try to get as complete in box as possible outside of cartridges. Well, Switch games are one of the exceptions, but outside of cartridges, CD discs and stuff like that, I try to get complete in box as possible. Always. Door. It was a storming night, raging winds, and I was stuck in the woods. I was on the run, being charged by the DN for crimes unspeakable. I was on the verge of death, freezing and starving, when I heard a shuffle in the bushes behind me. I took off running. They'd found me. I had to get out of there before they took me and my secrets out permanently. I seemed to be running for hours when I found a small abandoned shack in the middle of the forest. That's when it happened. I saw it. The handle of that door, the handles, there were 16 handles on the door. It almost cost me my life, but I managed to get inside just before they came. I now live my life on the run from the DN. They have yet to find me. And I found out my mom had a copy that I have had for free. Lol. Secret is safe with me. No, I don't have friends, or I don't have families that are able to give me that stuff, so I definitely have to buy it on my own, I believe, at least. So when it comes to copies, yeah, I mean, hey, Lena, you can definitely sell the other one for extra money if you really want. So if you are up for that, for sure. I have like really rare games, like Lena. So one of my rarest games I think it's currently my most expensive game for sure, is this game. So the little special game right here. I don't want to show it too often, mainly because of I don't want my house to be broken in and people steal a lot of my stuff. But Shantae, I have the original Shantae Game Boy Color. Like, it's a loose copy, but original Game Boy Color game. it goes for a few $100s. So that is my rarest game for sure. I get my games off a site and that sells game depending on the popularity. So popular games pricey it gets, but it's free shipping in Australia. Like here's me when I get my games is that I always like retro game stores are convenient, but they always go for the more pricier end on games. At least here when I'm living in Washington. So one of the things is that I want to try to go to more garage sales when I can, yard sales, garage sales, whatever, because they usually go for whatever, or like thrift stores. Thrift stores really don't know how to sell games properly. So I try my best to look for them every once in a while. And then there's like and I go on sites like eBay and like other stuff, other sites to buy them, because there's always those rare occasions where people sell the games at a lower expected price and are willing to negotiate a deal, because most retro game stores don't do that. So what I like to a lot of times do is just look online, find a game that is rare and popular, and I'm also very interested in, but usually like rare popular games are just usually what I go for anyway, because more expensive the game is, I hope I can get it so that I can get the cheaper games for later for completing a collection. At least that's how I think of it. But yeah, I always try to look for the off-breed. But I also want to try to buy games that are worth the price. Because if I feel like a game that's like $200, if I don't feel like it's worth that price, and which most of the time, a lot of $100 games like Pokemon, I don't feel like it's worth that price. But I can pay a little extra, more, like closer to maybe 100, I guess, but I still don't think it's worth that much money for a physical copy unless you really like it. Thank you for that very dramatic reading of my story. No worries, Dora. I will read dramatic stories for all of you. Here is also the OG Black Label. The one I bought has red and gold, I think. Okay, yeah, red and gold. Yeah, the OG Black Label it is. So, okay, let me show you my Paper Mario. I'll show you really quickly. Gonna hit the hay since it's almost 5 a.m. Have a good stream, bro. No worries, Max. I'll catch you in another stream for sure. You take care. Have a good rest. Maybe catch you for Black 2 when we discuss even more stuff for sure. You take care, Max. Glad you stick around. I'll catch you in your stream as well when I can. Definitely try to for sure. That's awesome. Flea market too. Yeah, flea markets are great, but obviously I haven't had the time to do it or dedication, which I really, really want to. So maybe when I start getting a stable job and stable life, I might do like a trip around like the Washington State or road trip stuff, like just visiting stuff like that. But here, I'll show you this really quickly. Give me a second. So this is Paper Mario 1000 Euro. This is what for sure, man. If you can make it, no, it's no problem. Yeah. No, I'll definitely try, Max. I do like legit like your Dragon Ball Fighter streams. Like it's awesome. Even though I lurk and may not talk a lot or talk at all, I do like watching them here and there while I do stuff for sure. But yeah, get rest, man. I'll catch you later for sure. So see you later. Anyway, yeah, this is my 1000-Year Door copy. This is not my original one because I borrowed it from a friend, and my first time playing, I loved it. And then I borrowed it from Kyle, a friend of mine, to just like play theirs. But yeah, it's full copy and everything. I originally had a yellow label, but I sold that for like $40 back in the day, like a couple years ago. So the yellow label, Lena, is like right up here. So this is the black label because, as you can tell, it doesn't have anything. The black label is what here is. It is, and if this is yellow, this is what it turns yellow. And there's also a collector edition right here. Those are later editions and not the original, which is less valuable. This is what I like to go for before I go. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is amazing. Okay, now I'm out. No worries. I'll tell you a story about Paper Mario, Max, next time. I'll for sure tell you. Like, if I forget, remind me. But I'll tell you some stories about Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for sure. Like, I'll see you later. Or maybe like next time I see you on stream for sure. All right, see you later, Max. But yeah, it's a really good condition. Like, let's see. I want to double check this. Yeah, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is one of my favorite. Like, I don't know if you could see it based on the. I mean, this is the best way I could show you, kind of thing. Is like there are maybe some scratches, scuff marks that's there, but and like the disc is smudged a little bit, but obviously that just can be easily be cleaned. And like the manual, I have all the inserts and stuff. Like, this is really good condition. That this is like one of the best. I was gonna say Dragon Ball, but this is one of the best like conditioned GameCube games I have in my collection right now. And I do like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I really do. One of my favorite GameCube games I ever played. Haven't played Thousand Year Door yet. I recommend it. Well, you also can play. I have a story for that, which I'm gonna tell. I want to make sure I tell Max later. But hold on. Obviously, I like to tell my dramatization of actual story, but it changes every time when no one happened. Want to know how I got these scars? Every time I tell my story, I pull. Thank you for it. But yeah, I haven't played. I grew up playing 64, so I actually. So the story goes with me about Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is that I actually. So one of my first games. So my 3rd anniversary is coming up. Lena, I don't know if Grace has told you about it on her stream, but I doubt it. But my 3rd anniversary is coming up, and actually one of the very first games I ever streamed, like actually very, very first streams. Thanks for the lurk door. I'll see you in another game. One of the first games I ever streamed was one of the first games I ever streamed on my channel was Paper Mario 64, which is technically in all a different highlight, so that's a little difficult to even get to. But 64 was definitely a game that I played for the first time, and first time I played it, I was on the Wii U Virtual Console. It was definitely an experience. But Thousand Year Door, I played a grand total of 3 times on a legit copy, and it was definitely an experience because it was a time where I asked so many of my friends to just voice act, because that's what we did for the second playthrough, because I played with a lot of friends. And then I played a 4th time like last year because I played a copy that was called Book of Mario, which is a Google translated game, a Google translated of the game like 1,000 times, which I should actually show you some of the clips. Like, this is legit some of the funniest clips I ever had. I'm not gonna progress with this story a lot, I feel like. What am I doing? I'm already looking at myself. So good. I've been playing 64 on stream, and when I finish, I'm gonna start my first playthrough. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Yeah, no, I hope you look forward to the playthrough of like of Thousand Year Door. Like, Thousand Year Door is straight up like really good, really fun. I would say it is something that you should look forward to. Let's see. I want to show you. I'll show you. Hold on. Where are the 2 ones? All right, here we go. Yeah, it's so good that it's what started my love for RPGs. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Like, RPGs, Thousand Year Door is definitely one of the best RPGs I've played. I really like the world and everything. By the way, these are the clips from Book of Mario specifically. This is what you get a taste of it. There's not really any spoilers per se, but two of them are from really early in the game. The other one's a little bit further, obviously, but that depends if you want to. The last one is a bit further into the story, so it depends if you want to really see the very minor spoiler you see there. But at the same time, it's also it's on the cover of the game / spoiler, I guess. So up to you. It's not much of a spoiler, really, but story-wise, I don't know. I've heard the best game in the series. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about Origami King. So I actually played all of 1, 2, and 3, which is 64, 1000 Year Door, and Super Paper Mario. And I've played all of them, and I really love 1000 Year Door. Like, here's my opinion about it. 64 has a place. It started it all, and I really am like glad of its like characters and aesthetics. I really like the little bit of a toy feel of it. Reading really quickly. Okay. And I like the toy feel. 1000 Year Door, still my big favorite, but I honestly, like, actually legitly from a guy who loves 1000 Year Door, I honestly think Super Paper Mario has the best story out of the original 3. I think 1000 Year Door definitely has the not 1000 Year Door. Super Paper Mario has the best story in aspect of the original the Paper Mario series. Like, and this is like not including like, don't include Sticker Star Onward, because Sticker Star Onward is its own entity, so I don't consider that as part of the like the 1000 Year Door series that we're talking about, like the Paper Mario series that we're talking about right now. And so, in a sense, aesthetically pleasing, definitely 1000 Year Door is the best gameplay, and as well as like most beautiful, vibrant world and different characters compared to Super 64 and all that. That's what I think. Obviously, it's a personal opinion. If people disagree with me, that's totally fine. I just think Super Paper Mario has the best story in my opinion. It's a big call, and obviously people can disagree with me. I'm not someone who is against people giving out their opinions. I just personally think it's a better story than 1000 Year Door, but 1000 Year Door is a pretty good story. Yeah, I bought Sticker Star for my kids, but I don't think I'm gonna play. I don't think I'm gonna play. I've heard it's terrible. I mean, I've heard it's terrible too, but personally speaking, I'm kind of curious about trying it. So one of the reasons why I'm just like, maybe I should try these games and see how I ultimately feel. I don't know. I am weird. Also, Super Paper Mario, which was interesting, but it didn't have the RPG gameplay I love. Yeah, no, it's different on gameplay, and it's much faster, which is one of the reasons why I also wanted to play it as a kid. But I do like the RPG feel, the stage feel of 1000 Year Door. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Hello. I do like the stage feel of 1000 Year Door for sure, but it definitely has a way better story. I have to keep playing Super Paper Mario. I would say keep pushing on it, Lena. Like, whenever you get the chance to, for sure keep pushing on to it. I would say it's very underrated in terms of story. Like character, like dialogue, it's good. Story, it's good. Character designs, only some stand out in my opinion. Some stand out, but a lot of the characters and environments are pretty samey. So it's not absolutely great. So that's what I feel about it. I'm just like a person who's trying to say definitely give Super Paper Mario a chance at the very least, or in the very least give it a watch on a playthrough or something like that if you don't really like the gameplay. Thousand Year Door is definitely like you should experience the gameplay rather than watching it, is what I would say. Oh boy. How far are you in the 64 act, if you don't mind me asking? I will. I did like the gameplay. I guess I was initially disappointed if it wasn't RPG. No, I get that for sure. RPG. I just like it being a little faster is all. There's definitely some tedious moments in it, but then again, there's some tedious moments in like Thousand Year Door, and I believe it's been a long time since I last played 64, but you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. But there's some tedious moments in there's some tedious moments in 64 for sure. At least I believe so. I am in Starhaven. I just got to the ice castle. Oh, okay. That's like one of the last areas, if I remember correctly. So you're pretty far ahead. Not pretty far ahead. You're pretty far into the game for sure. Definitely is a trip. I don't think I'll ever... It's like, as much as I enjoyed 64, I don't think I'll ever fully replay it. Just because it's like, I never really... Like, it's not like I hate the game. But I definitely, like... I would replay Thousand Year Door over 64. Partly maybe because, like, I grew up with it. And I just also think Thousand Year Door is way better than... Well, no, not way better. Well, no, it is better because it improves all of what 64 done. That's not what I would say. It's one of those things like... Also, I played Super before I played Sky, and it just showcases that playing an older... playing a newer game over the older one does really showcase how sometimes dated the mechanics are. And Nintendo does know how to usually improve their games a lot. So it's just, yeah. I don't like 60. I like the aesthetic of 64, at least what on the N64 and everything. But it definitely showcases that compared to Thousand Year Door, it is inferior. Yeah, it's simple. I have most of 64 memorized. I think I have most of Thousand Year Door memorized because I played it a few times by now. I mean, I haven't 100%ed it ever, but at the same time, it's just like I don't fully care about 100%ing the game. I'm not much of a 100%er for sure. Dang it. It gets to a point where you like, it's one of those games that you played a lot and you know a lot, like the back of your hand. Like me when I play Pikmin, like the original Pikmin games on the GameCube. I know that game at like the back of my hand, and it's really nice. This was nice to meet you. I have make a kid's breakfast, so have a good night. No worries, Lena. I'll hope to catch you in another stream for sure. Good luck on your playthroughs and everything. It's really nice to meet you too. I love talking about games with people, so hope you take care, and wish you luck on making breakfast for your kids, and I hope your kids have a wonderful rest of their day and weekend and all that. And you guys stay safe for sure. Have a good rest of your night, Lena. Back to game playing. Thanks. I'll see you later for sure. Man, Justin told me that he was gonna join me back. I'm scared. If Justin hears me, that is gonna be like, oh man, you want to hear like Genshin and stuff? I'm gonna hear it tomorrow anyway with Black 2, to be honest, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, this is where you download the map? Seriously?
Samus, the satellite data has revealed two distinct energy signatures. They must be supplying power to the siege shield. If these targets are eliminated, the shield will be removed. We are uploading the location of each energy signature and nearby landing sites.
Alright, map screen. Still feels relatively small. So cold. So I definitely need an ice beam or whatever. Keep powering into my power suit because by accident. What? Oh, he killed his own brethren. I did not know they can actually hurt each other. Okay, there we go. I finally got that. Ah, how convenient. Ah, how convenient. How convenient the doors would lock. It's like this game wants to force me to fight. Thank you, Lith. I will hydrate after this. By the way, Lith, how's your pixel art coming along, by the way? I've seen some of the pixel art you posted in the media share for sure. How's that coming so far? Hey, 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 hey. Stop it. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, did I go backwards? Ah, there's a hydrate. I am going backwards. We're working on some my OC in their PJs. Ooh. PJ OCs. I can't draw. I wish I can draw so I can draw some of the characters I have in mind. It's really difficult. They really take the capabilities of the Wii because they improve a lot of the graphics and stuff. Gotta save. I always gotta save. Oh, hey, it's light out right now.
Doof doof. Doof,
I mean,
doof.
if you got that sound recording, I guess I don't need to really be here then for the commentary.
How you doing,
Doop, doop,
Metroid Doof
dream.
3?
That's all it takes.
I was actually overusing it a lot in Sky earlier today.
Oh, really? That's funny. I forgot you made that soundbite.
Yeah, I also made it a sound alert too, so people can use it whenever they want. How you doing, Kyle?
Doof doof. I'm good.
You good? How's your
Playing Animal
study
Crossing.
coming? Hmm?
It was good. I've made progress. I was also just reading some books a lot today too,
Oh yeah.
because library loans. But yeah, I'm actually most of the way finished with the listening textbook that I have, which is good. And the reading textbook, I'm getting there. It's like I found that generally the way I've been going about preparing for that test is that I've been pretty consistent, where instead of focusing on having to do like a whole lot at once, like hours a day or whatever, like I started going through these books months ago, and literally as long as I get through like one section a day, which is like 15 minutes in each textbook per day or whatever, then I'm like on pace to like be finished with all those books by the time I take the test. So
Nice.
been getting there. I mean, I probably should spend like sometimes spending much longer sittings practicing for the test, considering that on the day of the test itself, I'm gonna have to spend like 2 hours at straight on a written test, and then 1 hour straight of listening.
Jeez, that talks about a lot. Also, I will look forward to actually seeing some of that work. I actually love pixel art and all that stuff. So, Lith, I will look forward to your art and stuff. Anyway, Kyle, yeah, we were talking earlier about like old games, and we're like actually Linea, one of from Grace's streams, actually was like, oh yeah, they were actually like very looking forward to they were looking forward to Shiza. Thousand Year Door playing it. They were just like, oh yeah, I have a bunch of memories, and also like showing off my Thousand Year Door copy and everything. It's
Nice.
like, oh yeah, and I told her, it's like, oh, you should play Book of Mario.
I actually thought at first, before you said Thousand Year Door, I thought you were about to say Mega Man Battle Network, because that game seems to keep coming up lately.
Yeah, no, it's like Max is such a big fan of Battle Network. I mean, apparently Max actually played every single Mega Man game. I was asking about
Every
oh,
Battle Network game or every Mega Man game?
Mega Man game.
Oh, that's like hardcore. That's like dude, it's pretty crazy. And we were talking about Mega Man. Like I had like a nostalgia trip moment. I looked up this one website called mmhp.net, which is like where I got some like info on like the Battle Network and Zero games and all that stuff back when I was a kid growing up. And that website like still exists. It has that kind of look of a site that was like made in the 2000s, but still looks pretty like flashy and cool.
Oh.
It's just like a fan project by this dude who he still keeps the site going. I mean, because there hasn't been like Mega Man games coming out lately, it's like content updates aren't really like a huge thing, but like the site's still there and it still looks the way it did when I was in like elementary school reading this site, and I'm like, dude, this is so cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So that's like that dude has played like every Mega Man game ever. I obviously have not dedicated that much.
Yep. He says
I mean, as far as the Mega Man main series games go, I've really only, even though I had the Anniversary Collection on GameCube, I only even attempted to play like the first 3 or something. So
I have the Anniversary on like not GameCube, Xbox, and I have I definitely have like I still have yet to fully play like even any of them.
There's definitely been a lot of ports and re-releases. I think the Mega Man Zero Collection is actually on Steam now as well, which is interesting.
Yep, Zero Collection is on Steam, and then there is the there is the regular Mega Man collection. Battle Network is the only other collection. I guess maybe that's the reason why Battle Network is so darn expensive. So we were talking about this, about expensive games and stuff like that, because we got a couple collectors. Like Glyph is one of the collectors as well. And we were just like, I was saying like Battle Network is so darn expensive, because apparently getting a loose copy.
Surprise me.
Yeah, getting a loose copy is like, oh, pay $100 for a loose copy. And we're just like, heck, the Battle Network 5 dual one I have was brand new, was $65, but that's like only one of them. And then like the other ones I've seen like in box collections go like for over 100 and stuff, and it's just like, jeez.
Yeah, I guess those games have never been re-released in any way, so
yeah,
the cartridges are the only way you can get them. I mean, aside from ROMs, obviously, but yeah. I mean, even growing up, for me getting those games, like, I never bought any games online growing up, you know, it's not like I used eBay or anything, but like, so even getting my hands on copies, like, say, the Mega Man Zero games as well, like, I literally just had to rely on the luck of, like, checking the game store at, like, any shopping mall I happened to be at that day with my parents or something. I was just like, man, I really want to play these games, but I can't freaking find them anywhere. So I'd just be like checking the stores, and this is back when like EB Games is still a thing too, and I'm like looking at all those stores. Yeah. And then it just by chance they happen to have one of those Zero or Battle Network games cartridges in their little GameStop, like their cartridge cases. You know what I'm talking about? Like they had all the used cartridge games in like in a special behind a glass case. I happened to see one. I was like, dude, I have to get this right now before it disappears.
Yeah, I'm actually considering getting like the Mega Man games on NES, because I want to play more NES games. I'm considering that. And then there is like, I kind of do want to try to get the Battle Network games, because if I want to try the Battle Network, I should probably start from 1 personally. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's, again, they're super expensive. Plus, like, I mean, there's only 6 Battle Network games, I feel like, and there's like some. Apparently 5 is the DS copy, but it's like, it's weird.
Yeah.
Unless
you're so hardcore, you want to get like the different versions of every game since 3, but that's really not necessary.
Yeah. I mean, I might because of game collecting, but for playing them, probably not, unless there's like really, really big discrepancies.
I'd say you should become a fan of the series first before you decide you want to buy each individual version.
Yeah, it's like I'm assuming
But
it's.
you have the first 2 games before you get to the point where they started making new versions. So
I mean, I'm assuming that it's gonna be like Pokemon, where it has different versions, but like like different stuff, like different enemy types and stuff like that, is what I assume.
I think actually, honestly, I think the only reason that Battle Network even did the different versions for Game Boy Advance was to kind of take influence from Pokemon and like have people get the thing. But like, the version differences are like even more minimal, I think, than in Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
It's been so long, it's a little bit hard to remember. But I don't think it's even different enemies. I think it's just like different like combat things you can do.
That's weird.
Like I more distinctly remember in 6, it's like the basically the transformation that you can take in battle is like different depending on which version of the game you have. And then in Battle Network 5, which you have the Double Team DS, so you can play both versions on that one.
Yep.
It's like there's just minor battle and also character and dialogue differences. But essentially all the games are the same. Like it's not like Pokemon where there's an incentive to like have a friend who has the other one so you can like trade pokes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of just a cash grab.
Yeah,
it's like different versions of the same game.
I mean, technically speaking, Capcom really capitalized on Mega Man. I mean, they could have just released 3 Mega Mans on the NES and call it that, and still would sell like hotcakes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, technically.
Yeah, well, it's confusing having all the different versions of the game. I mean, Battle Network and like the original Mega Man platformers and X or whatever, they're all like completely different series. Like, they have aesthetically some similarities, but they are entirely different games.
Yeah. I don't know. There's so many different Mega Man games. They're all like, I don't know. There's the 2D Mega Man games. There's the 3D Mega Man games. There's all of the X series, regular one, 64, Battle Network, Legends.
There is no 64. I think you're just thinking of Legends.
No, I mean there's Mega Man 64, like on the N64.
What?
Yeah, there is.
I don't think I knew it. Let me Google search this real quick.
Yeah,
it's a thing.
I think it's its only kind, but it's
that literally is Mega Man Legends because I just Googled it.
Oh, so I guess it's like it's called Mega Man 64 on the N64. That's what the problem is.
Mega Man 64 is an enhanced version of Mega Man Legends. It combines elements of action and role playing.
Enhanced version? Are you kidding me?
Or something like that. I think it basically just is Mega Man Legends, but they decided to like kind of make it sound fancy by making it an N64 title. I'm not familiar with Legends at all, so I'm not really sure. Yeah, I mean, on my mini Famicom consoles, the SNES is the first Mega Man X game, which I should probably check out at some point. The mini Famicom just has Mega Man 2, which is kind of a weird choice to include that one and none of the others.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I know Mega Man 2 is like the famous one and the one that like made the series big, and it's better than Mega Man 1, but having a sequel, and then, you know, when there's like, I want to say 4 or 5 Mega Man games on the NES, and they only included 2.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of like how Netflix is annoying, and they'll put like Terminator 3 on Netflix, but not have any of the other Terminator movies, and it's like, what if I wanted to watch them from the first? Also, who would want to watch Terminator 3? Just kidding.
I mean, people who grew up with 3, yeah. Speaking of which, I was like watching got recommended to me a bunch of VTubers playing a game making reference to Terminator's ending thumb scene. You're just like, man, Terminator 2 really has impacted culture a lot because people just be like, I'll be Bach kind of thing all the time.
Yeah, I mean, that was probably like the biggest action movie of its like era in film, I guess. So.
That's true. And it's had such an impacting ending moment that it's like it lasts. It's like it's timeless.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the movie visually still holds up really well.
Oh yeah, very very visually, which is one of
Because
the.
I mean, like the stuff with like the liquid metal was like a big deal at the time for like special effects and stuff.
I mean, technically speaking, Star Wars really pushed it. Like yeah, because like in the 90s, it really pushed all graphics back in the day. Because like yeah, because like Jurassic Park made its like big CG with like the dinosaurs, and then you got like you got like Star Wars being the first CG characters, Terminator 2 being like the liquid metal and all that stuff, and like you got a bunch of older movies like that. Those are like timeless classics.
I think Terminator 2 is the first. It was the first movie to feature like CG effects used on like an actual human actor's body.
I actually wouldn't be surprised, yeah, because it was made.
Whatever it is, like the T-2000, where his like arm becomes the liquid metal and stuff.
Yeah, because
that was the first time that kind of thing had been done.
Yeah, because like all they had to do is the actor had to make it, and then people had to pretend it, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely like an experience. It's
First Terminator movie was still great, but it's like some of the claymation scenes are like so obvious.
Terminator 1 is like,
them now.
yeah, it's like when we watched it, it was just like
the claymation and the stop motion.
Yeah, for sure. Do I? Oh, I see what I have to do. The command module is this thingy. I keep pressing the wrong button. By the way, Kyle, did you like the picture I tagged you in?
One where I look ridiculous in Metopia?
Yeah, the pain cloud.
I very much didn't like it. Thank you for asking, though. Just kidding.
I mean, I finally saved your me character in Metopia. It's like it's been forever since I last had you as a partner. So it's like it was interesting coming back to Metopia and be like, "Hey, Kyle, you're back." It's like, "Oh, dude, WTF?"
Body slam.
Body slam. Oh shoot! All right, I'm a little lost on what to do because I am not. I read it. I paid attention because I probably should double check on it. Cannot use command visor. What the heck is my command visor? I think that's my ship, but I guess I don't have the right upgrades for it. I don't know. Metroid's confusing. Oh. I want to... Time to eat more pizza.
Did you actually order a pizza?
I ordered a pizza earlier today because like I was getting hungry. And then I figured like, oh yeah, I'm having more pizza. It's like, I'll just have more pizza later during the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I told Grace about it and just be like, oh, does she not like thin crust?
I I think she prefers to have the crust thick or something, but I don't think she necessarily wouldn't eat a pizza if its crust was thin.
Blasphemy. You must have the thickness, not thickness, the thinness of the crust.
I'm fine with either personally.
Has to be thin for me. No, I'm kidding. I'll eat either one, but I do like thin crust over thick crust. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I can't do anything about this. That's what I thought. It's like I have to go backwards again. Games. Ah. All right. Guess that was just a few 10 minutes of me just like not fully understanding the sequence, but then again, I don't fully read and all that stuff.
Yeah, this has been a recurring problem, hasn't it? I guess in Metroid Prime that would be a big issue, though.
I mean, gives more opportunity to do another round Retro Round podcast of like talking about random stuff.
Right. Yeah, the only Metroid Prime game that I've played is Hunters in the DS, which is not a very good one, but I remember I never beat that game, but the only progress I did make in it, I would just like follow like a GameFAQs guy because I was just so confused about how like to navigate levels in the game, and I had to like scan everything around you and check different areas. Like it wasn't like any other game I played at that point, so it was pretty confusing. But other than that, I've only played like Metroid or Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion.
Oh yeah.
Which those are both really good ones.
Yeah, I still need to finish some of them. I still need to finish a lot of other games. Final Fantasy X being one of them.
Yeah, it's true. You only got to like the Thunder Plains.
The Thunder Plains were kind of annoying, to be honest.
Yeah, that mechanic was pretty weird, the dodging thunder. But I think it's like if you do it a certain number of times, you get a special item or something.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Also, Lith, it's hard to see because of like how small it is, but I could see like the little bit of the tattoos. No, that's definitely gonna take a while for doing like the little tattoos and stuff for it. But I mean, it looks good so far. Okay, so it's just shooting at it. Oh. By the way, Kyle, since E3 is coming up closer, do you have any like big hopes for game reveals?
I mean, because I don't really pay attention to like mainstream gaming news stuff, not necessarily. Just the perennial Paper Luigi game, and also a Nintendo Land 2 for Nintendo Switch featuring online multiplayer.
I think they're gonna make a Nintendo Land. I hope they announce a Nintendo Land.
Well, I mean, as far as game releases this year, the real thing that I'm focused on is Imposter Factory. So
yeah, that's true. Also, I have not seen Kraid at all, Kiyomi. Kraid was supposed to be on, but I'm guessing he's asleep right now because his sleep schedule has been actually kind of normal lately. I mean, funny enough.
yeah, with Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, now funny enough, it's like, oh, he killed his own friend. Okay. Funny enough, my sleep schedule is like normal on the weekdays, but on the weekends, like now, it's like so abnormal.
So basically, college life.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I make them small, so when I use them, it create art pieces with a video game feel. No, it's totally fine. It's just like it's hard to see a lot of the details as well when it makes it so small. But I get that for sure. Small tiny art pieces. Also, but like when is Imposter Factory? Still no update.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. So I think at this point it's probably going to have to come out in the summer or something because it's practically summer already. But they've basically I'm kind of tuned into it because I have like in their Discord server they do this thing where I opted into like notifications for whenever Freebird Games tweets something. And they've basically been doing this little teaser thing where they make like a graphic of like a space cat extending from a black hole and stretching across to different planets to like represent the progress the game has been making.
Mm-hmm.
And they're basically implying that the game is like it's steadily been getting closer to release. So who knows? Hopefully it'll be up by summer, but I don't know. As long as they feel confident in releasing the game with the full story and gameplay and everything.
I'll be fine with that.
I'd rather than postpone it than rush it because the first two games have been so good.
Yeah, no,
and just off the trailer alone for the third game, like I'm so hyped about it.
I mean,
our theories from Retrobound Podcast episode 2 are basically correct. So,
I mean, the thing about it, like games, is that a lot of people will be like, yeah, just wait for it, but unfortunately nowadays people are be like, I want to release it now and all that stuff, blah blah blah, which really sucks.
I feel like Freebird has enough of like a niche fan base that most of the fan community is more like understanding and supportive than that.
Yeah, that's true. They definitely do.
I mean, it's a wholesome game, so it has to have a wholesome fan base, right? I mean, I'm sure there's turds anyway, but
there's always a few turds in each fan base, no matter how wholesome it is or nice it is. Always a few.
Maybe the reason why they're spending so long making the game is because they also need to release the Imposter Factory development documentary that they're going to release alongside it.
That's true.
That'd be so great if they didn't know there was. What if it was actually real this time though, and they actually did like a documentary making of thing? And it's like, what? No, it's real this time?
That's true. But actually, Kyle, speaking of this summer, I have a special plan that is super secret. Well,
ooh, super secret stream plans.
Yeah, super secret stream plans. Actually, yeah, since no one's really here, so I can spoil it for you. I mean, like, obviously there's people here, is what I'm saying.
People in the chat can hear it.
Yeah, but
just don't tell anyone that we know, guys. Don't say this on the Discord.
Yeah. So Kyle, you know that one game that we played late at night that we haven't touched its sequels in a very long time. You know what I'm getting at?
Now I'm thinking, because you're obviously not referring to... I thought you were going to be talking about Metal Gear plans, but...
Metal Gear plans is already like in the works, I would say.
Right.
I'm just waiting on...
Well, let me think now. A game that we played at night?
Yeah, really late at night.
Also, Justin's here.
Justin's awake and just like, do you know how little that narrows it down?
When you say that we played at night, are you referring to like in like Fairhaven or on these streams?
On the streams.
Okay, let me keep thinking then. That really doesn't narrow it down because there's so many games that you've played late at night, and like, I don't know what late at night means for you and what that means for me. Like,
I would say like past midnight, for sure.
You've played so many games, dude.
Okay.
Is there a list of all the games you completed on streams, like on your spreadsheet or something?
Yeah, it is. It's been up to date. But Kyle, it's a special game to us at the very least.
Are you talking about Dokodama Hamster or?
Yeah.
What, really?
Yeah, I was thinking of. I was thinking of some super special stream plans with that.
I thought you meant a game that wasn't as much of a meme, but okay.
I mean, it's kind of special to us.
Right. Yeah, we played it for like 20 minutes, and then it became a joke to keep mentioning it from then on.
You know, the next time I play that next time I play that, I'm gonna have to ask you and Lissa to be on when it happens.
Yeah. Also, oh my god, in this spreadsheet, there's still a list of movies that we had to watch, and it refers to us watching them on cast.
Oh my god.
We never even watched Incredibles 2. We planned to watch that in like 2019, dude.
Oh my god. I mean, technically...
It's supposed to be like November 2019 was the plan to watch Incredibles 2.
I mean, technically speaking, we could watch it on Discord, but the only problem is with that is that, again, Discord has that, what is it? Wow, can you even hear that? Oh, I'm flying. Oh, that's how you fly. Oh shoot, I'm big grossy thing. I actually I want to do movie nights on Discord, but the problem is just Discord being a poopy head and ruining the audio after like a couple hours at a time. Justin has to say that every single time for like Black Tier recently. It's like, oh yeah, it's doing it again. It's like, oh, is it doing like bad audio things and everything? And it's like, yeah, it is. It's like, god dang it, I have to pause it. Because that kind of ruins the movie experience. It's like when someone's just like, oh yeah, I need a refresh on audio. It's like, well, I gotta stop pausing. Like, what happens if it's like on a very serious and emotional moment kind of thing? Like, think about it.
Or a steamy scene like Terminator.
Yeah, it'd be like, it's like, oh, they're kissing and all that stuff. It's like, hey, guys, audio is bad. Can you get it fixed?
Yeah, it's weird how that happens. It happened a lot in Metal Gear Solid. Like, it seems like Discord is almost sensitive to loud sounds being played through stream because the sound would glitch out in Metal Gear Solid whenever there was something like an explosion or like a gunshot, or like when you fell into that pitfall and got the game over. Things like that just caused like the Discord audio to panic for some reason.
Yeah, no, I think I like. Oops, I hit my mic again. But like that's what, like, think about it. Like whenever we get to Metal Gear Solid 4, Kyle, just think about it. It's like Liquid or like Ocelot or like whatever kind of thing. It would just be like on your end. It's like, god dang, it's just ruining this book.
or you had to reset during the steamy scene between. Oh wait, maybe I should mention those two characters by name because it is a spoiler. Though we did mention it during the playthrough the first game because you brought it up when I completely forgot that even happens.
Yeah.
Those two characters who you would never think would be like steamy end up being steamy in Metal Gear Solid 4, and we're like, whoa. What if that gets like interrupted when you're playing the game? I'm like, damn it, I was watching that.
It's like, dang it.
Not that they ever see anything.
Yeah, that's true, but
literally all you see is like the classic like rated PG thing where a character gets pulled into the car and then the scene changes.
And you just like you have to use your imagination and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like whoa ho ho.
Yeah. Also, hey Andre, what's up? Yeah, it's late. I mean, having fun talking about random stuff and all that. Just the typical usual stuff. Where the heck am I gonna need to go again? Because apparently I'm lost. But yeah, it's one of those nights for sure. How you been doing, Andre? Hope you've been doing well. God dang it, where do I need to go? Flabbergasted the piece of piece of poo. Returning to logbook. Returning to logbook. Returning to logbook. Doing good. Just got home from Brian's house. You guys were hanging out again? Nice. Hope you guys been doing well. God dang it. Wrong way. Oh man, Actually, wait. It's like almost 3 a.m. Jeez, you guys have been hanging out for really late. For you guys, at least.
Wow, the games I have on your spreadsheet for requests that came from me were Amazing Frog, Dokodemo Hamster 1, 2, and 3, and Battle Network 3. When did I even... Wait, what? I requested the Dokodemo Hamster games in August of 2020? I didn't even realize that.
Probably just more of a joke. Oh, open the pack.
With the caption, absolutely necessary.
Alright. Lith. So, would you like me to open one of the packs from the battle styles, or would you like to take a random gamble? I mean, there's still some battle styles. Would you like to pick a number between 1 through 14, or would you like to pick a left or right in the booster box? What would you like to be for the pack open? Yeah. So he has us come over to help him eat all of his ramen. How much ramen does Biz have? Jeez. How much does Biz have? I'll pick a number. All right, 1 through 14. Pick a number. Liv. The 1 through 14. Yeah. He has endless amounts, and since he works in a noodle factory, oh, that's true. Yeah. Bring home the noodles. I feel like I would eventually get sick of that. Lucky number 6. All right, let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sword, Darkness, Ablaze. That's the pack we're opening today. Oh, by the way, Kyle, you should try to see how many tries it's going to take you to find a physical game from my back lockery with a fortune cookie.
Oh yeah, I guess we should do that.
I always like those moments where it just be like, yeah, and so Emoto tries to steal this game. It's a digital copy. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, there are some games that you got from like random digital services I didn't even know what they were because you just have so many random games in your library.
It's like, gosh darn it, I want to steal a physical game, and just like, just keep trying. The good news is I still haven't put all my itch.io bundles there, but even when I put it on there, it's gonna be even harder to get a physical game.
It's too bad there's not an easy way for you to just like copy paste that from my
yeah,
my
thing. I wish.
I mean, you could still rely on actually just copying the games from my page instead of from the itch itself, because I took the time, like the exhaustive labor of going through it and removing games that weren't actual video games from that bundle, because probably like a fifth of the content from the itch bundle is like game dev assets or like just PDF instructions for like do-it-yourself tabletop games and things like that.
Actually, I might just do that just so it'll be easier for me to just like look quickly, because
it'll save you the trouble, because then you don't have to do what I did and go to like every page for individual things that like were ambiguous as to whether they were a video game or not.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's Digits BB is your backloggery again, right?
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, Lith. So I look up Digits BB, and you get the first thing that comes up as a suggested is like Babylonian digits.
What?
Like if you put Google and put Digits BB, first thing that comes up is suggested is Babylonian digits. Baby board, extra digits. A baby board with digits. Baby has extra digits. Digits on a baby.
You must have gotten like auto-corrected or something, because when I search it just has my stuff related to my Twitch channel.
I have yours at the very bottom, but it's just suggested. Also, digits by backloggery. Oh, I said Airy, not Uri. Actually, wait. I can't find your backloggery.
Should be able to, unless is there like a privacy setting on that site that I'm not aware of? It should just be, because I just searched it myself. It's backlogger.com/digitsbb.
Backlog.com.
Backloggery.com/digitsbb. Unless there's some sort of privacy setting that I have turned on that I'm unaware of, you should be able to just get to my page.
Yeah, I'm having
Or I
trouble.
could post the link in case you spelled the site's name wrong.
Probably. Anyway, let's just post it because apparently I can't Google search it. So Lith, you got a psychic energy. Ah, look at this cute little Didinde. Also, I do apologize for my camera not focusing. Ah, there it is. There's a beautiful Didinde. Look at that cutie. Also, yo, Biz, what is up? I should really turn off my webcam background for this. I heard from Andre, you guys just finished eating and stuff like that, cutie. But yep, got a Vibrava. There we go. The reason why I turn off my green screen is because this Vibrava is green. Got a Cobra Squad. How have you been doing, Biz? You've been doing well. Are you guys full from your ramen eating? Got a Nicket. Look at all those Nickets there.
It's weird. I just realized something on my backlogger page. I was confused because on my now playing list it has one of my now playing games is Emily is Away without like it should be Emily's Away 3 with like the like the sign for like the heart symbol.
Lava
and that wasn't showing. I just tried to change it and it doesn't appear as like the symbol being there.
Just do 3, I guess. Is probably. Oh no.
Yeah, maybe it's a syntax issue because of the
heart.
The little arrow sign thing. So I'll just call it Emily's Way 3.
I mean, yeah. I haven't updated my now playing. I need to go through my backloggery and see which ones I've actually beaten, played, and now playing for sure. Definitely like that. Yeah, Pokemon music. Yeah, Pokemon music is the jam. The endless supply of ramen and soup, endless. Yeah, Biz, you have such an endless supply. Also, I got a Grimer. Make sure you don't smell it. Got a Darumaka Galarian. Look at that cutie. Look at that. Look at that. By the way, Biz and Andre, I hope you guys like I heard a DMCA stuff got recently emailed, and I know you guys play sometimes copyright music. So I hope you guys be careful with the DMC copyright claims because apparently they are going through a lot of copyright striking a bunch of channels. So hope you guys being careful with that. Reverse Hollow is Gothilil. Gothilil? God dang it. There you go, yeah. Gothitelle, yeah, Gothitelle. And then my rare card is a Powdon. Look at that Hippowdon. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good. At least your VODs are good, but yeah, I just hope you guys be careful with that. Because I know these songs are technically based on covers, so these guys should be okay. Unless the guys who are doing the covers are complete dickbags, but I don't think they can claim as their own because it's technically a cover of a song. So that's that. I mean, yeah, it's not bad Pokemon. I mean, I've gotten some really good Pokemon, and I'm expecting some really good polls later on. So obviously, you can redeem that every stream if you ever want to. So feel free to. But yeah, favorite Pokemon. I go by little generations, but I definitely say, starter wise, I definitely like Totodile, for example, like Gen 2, Alligator, and all that stuff. I think it's pretty cool. At least that's my personal taste. Hey, Kyle, you completed only 800%.
What?
I see 8 games on your backlog that are complete 100%.
Oh, you said 800%, and I was really confused.
800%.
I was like, you completed your games 800%, and I was like, what does that mean? That would be pretty intense.
Yeah.
Does that mean I 100% complete a game 8 times?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't really 100% a lot of games. Some of the games I labeled as 100% are just games from the itch bundle that, like, don't really have any post-game content.
Sure,
And
sure.
so I was like, technically I completed it. Why
I
not?
don't see To the Moon on there, which technically... Well, have we never played with them?
Oh, I'm on my backlog right now. I've completed 34 games total, which is 2.1% of my games.
34. I only see 8 and 9. Weird.
Are you looking at a specific console?
Oh, itch.io. I was looking at itch.io, yes.
Oh, well, there you go. That's why. I've completed games on other platforms as well. Like, on my Steam, I listed myself as completing all the Pajama Sam games because I did. I got, like, all the box tops and socks and everything in those.
I see New Leaf, A Link Between Worlds, Ocarina of Time 3D, Thousand Year Door, of course.
Yeah, I borrowed a friend's copy of that in high school.
Super Mario 64, Brutal Legends. A Brutal Legends is like, it would be interesting to play, but I'm never going to be playing that on stream because it actually has copyrighted music.
Yeah, the metal soundtrack, which is, the game has an amazing licensed soundtrack. They got so many different, like, subgenres and eras of metal.
Yeah, I could always record it, but at the same time, I
that
feel
game
like...
actually got me into a lot of metal in high school, actually.
Yeah, I could also, like, record it, but at the same time, I feel like that would ruin some of the experience, just, like, recording it and silencing a bunch of the cutscenes just because of the music. So, I don't know. I would not go for it. But, not bad Pokemon. I'm a Chikorita fan. Oh, you're a Chikorita fan? I mean, no, respect that. I used Chikorita before.
I'm a Cyndaquil fan, so we all balance each other out.
Yeah, I mean...
And too.
Yeah, because, like, I've used Chikorita before. Does not... I struggle to use Bayleaf and Meganium for sure. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize I didn't have my game playing. God dang it.
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze this situation.
Speaking of showing the game that you're playing, the reason why you weren't showing yourself playing Metroid Prime 3 is because really just you had another console running in the background, and instead you were playing... What is the NSDL?
Nintendo Switch download.
Oh, well, that makes sense, because you're on your Switch, you were playing Crayola Scoot.
I haven't even touched that. That's a Splatoon ripoff. Can't steal that one. But, okay, just quickly you're saying, I went down here, because I pulled a lever, went back, pulled a lever. Apparently my suit went overloaded on stuff and I had to shoot stuff, which I briefly showed. So that was just a brief cutscene that slightly missed, but there we go.
If it's because I didn't say I was stealing a game, I said that you were playing it in the background.
Yeah, I was playing it. Dude, Crayola Scoot is just like a ridiculous, like, Splatoon ripoff. It's such a weird game. I bought it just because of the stupid ridiculousness.
Yeah, I think the reason why Kraid hasn't appeared during stream tonight is because Kraid's, he's off somewhere and he's playing Populous for Origin. I don't know what that is either. What are all these platforms you have games on?
Oh, Origin
What's
is
Origin?
It's EA equivalent to Steam, which sucks.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Oh, it does. It's so unoptimized. You're forced to play it and install it for any EA game from here on out. It lags and there's so much unoptimized features in it. It just sucks. It literally sucks.
Why Kraid hasn't showed up then? It's because he's been struggling to freaking load the game on that platform, I guess.
Yeah.
And eventually Kraid got so tired of trying to play that game on that silly platform that instead he decided to load up Genesis Alpha 1 Deluxe Edition, which you got from Twitch Gaming.
Oh, I forgot about that game. I don't even know how. I have like over hundreds of games on Twitch Prime.
Yeah. I mean, the reason why you weren't like aware that you had that game is because instead you've been spending like every day playing the Lion's Song from Epic Games, another digital game platform that you get games from, perhaps for free.
Yep. I there's only like probably 2-3 games that I actually had to buy or actually bought.
Yeah, I remember you guys had me like make an account for that because you wanted me to get the when they were selling the first the first Overcooked game for free, and you wanted to like stream it. But I think I just uninstalled the Epic Games launcher from my laptop because I was like, I haven't used this service at all and really don't plan to.
Yeah, no. I mean, we would have played the first Overcooked if we all got the all-you-can-eat for sure, which if we didn't have the original at all.
When we played the first one, I just felt like the game didn't hold up very well to me because I was like, man, like throwing things doesn't even make sense in this version of the game.
Yep.
Like you throw things by dashing while holding them.
Yeah, that's true. The first one definitely has not, like, we're spoiled by the second one for sure.
Oh, Justin seems to be making doof clips and posting them.
Yeah, because I guess like he got up and then just be like, all right, time to do some clips.
I don't know if he just got up so much as he was busy playing Earthbound on Super Nintendo.
Oh, you got that.
That's really exciting. That's an exciting draw from Fortune Cookie.
Of
all games.
Wait. Earthbound on Super Nintendo. I don't own a physical copy.
You have this SNES Mini, right?
Yeah. Wait, is that on there?
Yeah, in the American version it is. It's not in the Japanese version, which really disappoints me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's still digital, but I do want to own a physical copy of that game, but it costs like $200 for a loose copy now.
That is really a bummer to me, though, that of all things, like, the SNES, the Super Famicom Mini, like, has so many great games on it and some exclusive ones, but it baffles me that they didn't include Mother 2. Considering all the times that Western audiences have been, like, unable to play Mother games, and then suddenly Japan decides they're not going to include a Mother game on their digital console.
That is
Crazy.
one of the weird ones.
Because as far as, like, that, I mean, obviously you can, like, mod those consoles and include games, like, if you just, like, put the ROM on it or whatever, but, like, if I'd add, like, only 1 or 2 games to make that Super Famicom Mini's library perfect, the only things that would need to be added to me are Earthbound and Chrono Trigger, and it would be like the perfect library of games.
Speaking of which, I really should get going on Chrono Trigger because I still want to play that for sure. And I do have the physical copy of the SNES, which you just saw me buy when we were at like Reset Games in Bellingham.
Wait, did you buy that game at that store at the time?
Yep. One of our first visits there, I saw it and I was just like, I'm gonna buy it because it's rare. And
Was that a boxed copy?
No. A box copy would cost, even at the time, like $200, $300.
Yeah, it's a big collector's thing.
I mean, I do want to get the DS version so I can decide whether it be the SNES or DS version, honestly. I don't know. I don't know if it's like worth still trying to play the DS version in a sense, because I know there's extra endings I don't think I'm gonna get for 100% in a sense, unless it's really, really easy to get them all. / like, I don't know, maybe there's quality of life changes to the over the original. Also, hey Darunia, thank you for the hydrate and how you've been doing. Good morning, by the way.
Chrono Trigger actually holds up so well that I don't think that would really be an issue for like playing the original. And when it comes to the endings, I feel like you would almost definitely get like the quote-unquote default ending in your first playthrough of the game anyway.
Yeah.
So I think just going for the SNES version would be fine.
True.
Also, there are some ridiculous writing changes in the DS version that, you know, I mean, I played the DS version for my first playthrough of Chrono Trigger, but now knowing the writing changes they made in the DS version, it's like, why did you change this character's dialogue?
I mean, I definitely would. I'll let you know when I start playing it, because I know you said like you were very interested in seeing that me play it.
Yeah.
Probably relatively soon I will actually start playing it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, another game you're gonna play relatively soon, to be honest, is... Are you freaking kidding me?
What?
The game I just drew is Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I mean, you already did play that one, so...
I haven't put it as defeated yet, but I think so. But yeah, technically,
Well, no, that's just such a weird coincidence, because what I'm doing for this fortune cookie is all consoles and all types of games.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, not. I'm only picking unfinished ones. Never mind.
Yep.
Let me check all for that then, so I
Yep.
can get absolutely any game that you have.
Yep. Also, the DS is better. I mean, it does add more stuff. I just don't know if it's like same thing like with like Banjo-Kazooie, where I play the rare replay version over the N64 due to like quality of life stuff is what I would look for if I want to play the DS version. I mean, the DS version is still pretty expensive, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, my opinion is that the SNES version is fine. The DS version has some little ending things added and some stuff. There's also this little like monster arena thing that really is not like worth adding into the game, but
Makes sense.
let's see, what scenario should I make up next? Andre is over at Brian's house, and along with eating noodles, the two of them are also playing Aurea and Legacy of the Choreodon for Twitch Gaming.
I have no idea what that one is.
I don't know either. I guess you'd have to ask Andre.
Yeah, Andre, what's this game? Because apparently you guys have been
He's still
playing.
here.
What is the problem? So basically, something that was funny with Kyle, like he did a while ago, was he basically looked at my backloggery and then decided to just like randomly fortune cookie it. Like originally it was like, oh, one of our friends would try to steal this game, but it was all digital. So what he's doing is making up stories for everyone. And the problem is that I don't even know most of my games at this point. I just get whatever free game on like a lot of sites, and then I just don't ever play it. So there's that. So whatever
How
he
funny
said,
would it be if I spent
know.
100k channel points on a random fortune cookie selected game?
You know, I'll be impressed, to be honest.
Hello, says Grace.
Hello, Governor. Now shoot.
Grace is here on Nick's stream just after playing Tetris for the NES.
I have that physical copy.
I mean,
so
that's a good choice. I mean,
yeah. Oh, by the way, Kyle,
that's a non-obscure game.
that's true. Kyle, did you see my tweet? Not my tweet. My DM about Dr. Mario.
Yeah, they have a copy of the game. I mean, I also saw that when I loaded up your backlog page. It's like the last game you added to your collection.
Yep.
I'm actually impressed with some of these fortune cookie games that I've drawn. It's that like we've gotten some obscure ones, but we also got Earthbound, Twin Snakes, and Tetris,
Yep.
which are all games that I actually know.
Which is pretty impressive.
Out of the thousands of games that you have, actually, what is the? Let me check. What is the grand total number of games that you have in your collection?
That's not including the itch.io bundle.
Right. You have almost 1,700 games in your backlog right now, so.
Impressive. Also, them being digital.
And the fact that you're Earthbound for one of them,
Yeah, very impressive.
which used to be my #1 favorite game according to that one episode of Retrobound Podcast, but now my #1 favorite game is Watch Dogs from Epic Games. Is that good? I don't know.
from what I could tell, originally it had a good idea, but it definitely failed up to live on its hype because of Ubisoft being like, "Oh yeah, we'll make a demo that's and make it the best looking demo possible." But what ended up happening was it's just like it ended up looking much worse in the retail release, and overall the game's experience was relatively okay. Just the concept was good, gameplay and everything subpar.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of games are subpar. Like, for example, another game that's pretty subpar is
Earthbound.
Metro 2033 Redux from Epic Games.
I was gonna laugh if it was gonna be something one of your.
Dude, don't call Earthbound subpar. That's ridiculous.
I was gonna laugh if it would admit that, but Metro 2033 is like an underrated classic from what I heard. Hey, Kyle. So, what is Grace's new favorite game? Because apparently she started playing this game other than that's better than Skyrim, apparently.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous and outrageous that Grace decided to put down Skyrim just to play Into the Breach from Epic Games. You have a lot of games from Epic.
A lot of them were free. Into the Breach is an RTS game, I believe. No. It's a strategy game where it's a top-down thing where you have to actually like puzzle solve and stuff like that. So I don't know how Grace is with puzzles and stress.
You probably call it quits in the game and instead load up Counter-Strike Source on Steam. That's old school.
That is old school. Plus, I don't think she would. I don't think she would do well against like the.
I've actually played Counter-Strike Source before because freaking my dad's copy of Half-Life 2 that he had, like it included Half-Life 2 Deathmatch and like and Counter-Strike Source, like they all kind of came together.
Yeah.
With that Steam key, and so I like played. I mean, Counter-Strike doesn't really make sense to me. It's not really my style of game, so.
Ooh, fancy.
Alright, what scenario are we going with now?
I'm trying to think. All right, so Justin stopped playing Dual Links because he was introduced to this game.
What if I click open that cookie and it turns out to be Genshin Impact?
I mean, it kind of did.
But instead it's Jetpack Refueled for Xbox. Or Xbox One. XBO.
Wait, Jetpack?
Jetpack Refueled.
What is that? Wait, what is that game? I actually don't know. What is that game in my life?
Jetpack Refueled.
Is that the...
Is an arcade game, arcade-style shooter video game developed by Rare and published by Microsoft Studios, released in 2007.
Oh, that's from the Rare Replay. No wonder. That is such a small game. That's why I don't know it.
Yeah, this looks like the sort of thing that would just be like a cheap mobile game from like the character art.
Yep.
Alright, give me a second to put my Switch away and then get water.
No worries. I wonder if I have to... Ouch. I hurt Samus. Wait, where do... I want to scan that thing. I probably won't be able to scan it anyway right now. Safe spot. Yeah, no, I figured I could scan it. It's just I'm not gonna spend my time try to scan it right now. But anyway, VJ, Zay, Link, C, Cat, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy stay. I'm playing Metroid Prime Corruption for the first time, so it's one of those things is that I figured I could scan it. It's just one of those things that it keeps jumping up, and I figured like it's not worth right now. I'll try again once I come back. I'll definitely try. I'll definitely attempt it, but I won't guarantee anything.
So I set down Animal Crossing for the night because I decided I was gonna, just spend the rest of the evening playing Pikmin for Wii U Virtual Console.
You know what? That is a good game for you. So
Not a bad choice. I've actually never played or watched any Pikmin games before.
Definitely try Choco Convoys, but trying Pikmin 1 is not a bad start, but at the same time it's a very old game, so its mechanics can get frustrating.
Right. I know that Chugga Conroy has played all the Pikmin games and he's a fan. The only thing I'm aware from his playthrough of that game is that there's like a red Pikmin that's named Steve that became a meme.
Yep, that basically is.
Which is a funny name for a character to become a meme because that ties in with our thing pretty well.
Yep, Spook Steve. And also Lith is right, Lynx. We do talk about random retro games pretty often, like right now. So I'm a game collector, and I have a lot of games collected. Like Kyle said, like I have like 1,700 games or something like that, and a lot of them are digital games. And a good chunk of them I don't even know personally because I just got them for free. So it's just one of those funny things, just like making up stories of like, oh yeah, we put down like our favorite game, like our new favorite game is it's not Pokemon anymore, it's whatever kind of thing.
I mean, really, why would you play a game from the Pokemon series when instead you could be spending your time playing Do Not Feed the Monkeys from Twitch Gaming?
Do not feed the monkeys, of course.
The titles of some of these.
It's a grace. Yep. It's a grace. It's a me. So
yeah, as soon as Andre said that, Justin posted a clip from Grace's stream.
Yep. It's a her. It's her, Grace. I mean, she said hello, but I think she's eating right now. She was getting the foodies.
No, she was just tuning in and then going back to whatever she was doing.
But suddenly, she put down her food just to play
The Wolf Among Us from Steam.
You know, that's actually not a bad game. But I think that would be more your thing, Kyle, because it's a story-based game than anything.
It does have Among Us in the title, though, which is probably what intrigued Grace.
Yeah, I mean, the Wolf Among Us was made by Telltale Games, who were big on telling
Walking
stories.
Dead people.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf Among Us was one of the biggest games they made outside of Walking Dead, and they wanted a sequel, which they are getting season 2 finally. So there's that. Who is more Among Us, Samus or Gondreda? I don't know who the heck is Gondreda. I don't know much of Metroid series, if that's it. I don't know that one for sure. Eating some amazing food from Japan for sure.
I mean, going to restaurants to eat like fancy Japanese food is not really as much a thing right now, because yeah.
Oh my, cutscene.
Japan will probably perhaps consider vaccinating people by the year 2030, so.
Andrea is the pink character. Oh, that one. Okay, I don't know everyone's name for sure, so that's one of the things is that is like I'm still new to this series for sure, so I don't know. I don't play. I've just early started, so I'm still getting used to this. That's Gonzu and Andre combined. It's in the ultimate specimen. Oh my god, her and digits. I am jelly. Oh yeah, Andre's jelly of both you and Grace being living in Japan and eating amazing Japanese food, which apparently is a lot of pizza. Runedis, armor protected. Hello. So Kyle, what's my next game I should be playing after this game that isn't Yu-Gi-Oh?
I mean, you ask, but I mean, it's pretty obvious that the answer is Depth of Extinction from itch.io.
What is that game?
You tell me, I don't know.
I mean, you do have the same itch.io bundle too.
Yeah, but I assume that the games you have from itch are not the ones from the Racial Justice bundle specifically.
Most of them will be. I think that one is from it.
Oh, well, let me check just to see if that's true. That title doesn't sound familiar to me, and I feel like I've read the titles from these bundles several times, but it's not like I remember everything, so...
Where are you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is from the itch bundle. I apparently have access to it as well.
What's the title?
Depth of Extinction.
No, not title. What's the summary?
Let's see here. Oh, it doesn't have great reviews on Steam. That's unfortunate.
Also, Lynx, I want to mention I am playing on normal, which I originally thought was again normal for this game, but apparently it's not normal in terms of like the original Metroid games and all that stuff. So the reason why it looks a little easier and not doing some health is just because of that. I did want to go for a little bit more difficulty, but this game is kind of misled me. So there's that, and I'm just gonna stick with it because I'm already on it. So it's like whatever. I just wanted to FYI that. Yeah, that's why I was like, this is much easier, which is why you can see that my health hasn't even gone down to the next energy bar. I would have a little bit more difficult time. I mean, I beat both the first two Metroid games, so this is not gonna be too difficult, but that is what it is. Anyway, Kyle, you can go say what do the reviews say for that game?
I'm looking through reviews, but it's like a turn-based tactical RPG with roguelike elements. I don't know what the term roguelike means, but it seems to be a common thing among like these like itch game jam type games.
Not Metroidvania. Rogue type is just like exploring bit. No, forget the term.
But reviews are mixed.
Ooh. God dang it, I keep hitting my mic. All bad. The music is nice though. I hope the music's not too loud. Yeah. Definitely should lower it down slightly. Accidental easy mode. Hey, that means we don't get we get to play faster. Now, I mean, I could just restart the entire game right now. Like, we don't have to play Yu-Gi-Oh! As soon. Or I could just like put a different different game other than Yu-Gi-Oh! Next. Then again, difficulty in the game doesn't even matter because hyper mode makes you invulnerable. Really? Oh, yeah, it's true. Whoa! Well, yeah, that guy's dead. He dead. F4 Ice Bro. He was cool. Literally and figuratively. He was actually pretty cool. That sucks. I was hoping to talk to him again. What's on the next of the retro list?
Yeah, let me go ahead and jump on that. I was just looking through the reviews of that one game. It seems like some of the negative reviews to the game came on Steam because, like, apparently they were mad at, like, the development team or something.
Oh, that sounds like...
I was wondering if it was, like, a specific, like, you know, like, cancelable social offense kind of moment or what. It seemed like somebody said something like, oh, somebody left a negative review of the game and then the developers pulled their Steam key they got from the itch bundle or something, but that might not have been true or something. It seemed like the devs are actually like, alright, like, people are leaving negative reviews of the game saying they found it boring. The developers replied being like, hey, we released an update to the game if you'd like to check that out.
I can see this one. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds will make you use all... Oh, shoot, I got that. Nice. This was an easy spot.
Anyway, setting that aside, the next game that Nick will be playing on his channel is Batman Arkham Knight for PlayStation Network.
I have that on PlayStation? Really? Huh.
It says PSN.
Alright. Well, I trust that. But, I guess, like, yeah, no, I definitely, like, I mean, I'm currently playing, what was it? I'm currently trying to finish Arkham City, so that's like an interesting thing. Definitely need to finish. I beat Arkham Asylum, so I'll eventually get to Arkham Knight. Eventually. As soon as you're finished with the first tree from Epic Games. Oh yeah, now that one's like apparently follows a fox, I believe. Like a nice little foxy fox.
Well, Justin says that Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds will make you use all your brain cells and is actually difficult. A game that would make Justin use all of his brain cells and is actually difficult is Dead Space Extraction for PS3. I feel like Dead Space would be not really Justin's kind of game.
No, it's not. It's that
Dead Space games are a bit rough.
Yeah, especially that one is it's like one of those, like, you know, the arcade games where it on rail and you get to like shoot as you move constantly. You can't really stop and shoot and stuff like that. That's Extraction specifically. So that's...
I actually have just kind of a funny anecdote about Dead Space that I remember.
Oh yeah.
Is back when I was like, I think it would be like early high school. Like when, I think this happened. Probably the context is like when my dad like first got our PS3 or something.
Yeah.
Because he had a friend from work, his job at the time, just, you know, visiting like my family's house, just to be like, oh, We're coworkers and we're friends. Let's like have dinner at my family's house, kind of thing. And basically we're in like the back room of my house, like where we have our TV, and we're just like sitting on the couches. And so it's like me and just like me and my parents and these two work friends.
Mhm.
I don't think they had a kid that they brought with them at the time. I think it was just like the man and his wife. And my dad was like, I just got this PS3. I may as well show you guys like the interface of this PS3 and like show you how cool this console is and how cool it looks on this big TV that we have. And one of the only games he had at the time was Dead Space for PS3. So he starts playing that, and like Dead Space is like such a graphic and intense and scary game. And all of us are just looking at this game like, this is kind of terrifying. Why are we watching this game of all games you could be showing? It was just kind of funny. I was just like, let's turn this game off and just watch like cable TV now. Turn on the football game or something instead. That was kind of funny. You know, we didn't have like a wholesome game to show off like Little Big Planet or something at that time.
Little Big Planet is such a fun game. I wish we could all play it.
I love Little Big Planet. Yeah, those games are great.
I mean, I do technically own Little Big Planet 3, but I definitely would like be like, I would want to play 2 with people too, as I heard 2 is way better. So I guess it's online. So I guess I have to go from somewhere else then. But it still says a question mark. Door, when did you change your color, Door? Oh, wait. Wait, no, wait, that's not. I keep pressing the plus button. I feel wrong. What'd you do this time? I'm not green. That's totally fine, Door. Guess like I should be done with this, yeah? Why does it still have a question mark? I think I need to actually attack it, but I don't have the firepower, which may mean like I might have to come back here later is what I assume is what it is. I need the firepower. 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 I changed it for a Minecraft event, but pink door simply does not hit like green door. Agreed. Yeah, so I do need to destroy that, but I don't have enough significant firepower. Kyle, what kind of game gives me enough firepower?
Oh, well, funny you should ask, because the answer to that question is Remnant from the Ashes from Epic Games.
I don't even know what that one is.
I feel like I should probably just uncheck Epic Games from the list at this point, but it's also funny just to have that keep coming up.
Yeah, it's true.
Like every other game is from that service.
That's true.
And you haven't even played like any of them or don't know what they are.
Funny enough, why that keeps coming up, but then there is like my Steam library, which has well over way more games on that one.
Oh, that's funny. I just clicked open that cookie again without coming up with a backstory for this, but the next game that you'd be playing is Banjo-Tooie. Did you beat Banjo-Tooie yet?
I did.
Oh. I didn't like watch any of that playthrough.
Ah,
Not that it matters.
that's true. 400 kill. I mean, I'm killing a lot, Lynx. So that's for sure. I just got a notification for something. Oh, that's why. Firepower. I need a ship upgrade. I guess you really don't need to kill a lot of enemies. I just do it just because, like, it feels nice to kill. I think Lissa's killing is coming off on me, Kyle. I think I need yeah. I think I need a I think I need a game to remedy that.
Like, say, Astrologaster from itch.io.
What is that?
I don't know, dude. Is that also from the bundle? Hold on, let me check
Kyle,
to see if I have it.
Is that?
Doof doof.
That's apparently it's a doof doof.
It's doof doof.
Yeah. Oh, so that's a shortcut.
Astrologaster is a comedy narrative adventure video game developed and published by Nyam Nyam. So, yeah, there you go. But let me see if I have it. Backloggery.com.
You should have it.
Well, I mean, you could have gotten games from itch that weren't from that bundle. I don't know.
That's true. That's true. Doof doof.
But yes, I do have access to it.
I think a lot of people just like the doof doof now.
Doof doof.
Doof doof.
Doof doof.
Stink.
Doof doof.
Doof doof. Doof doof is the best.
You know, it's also the best.
What?
Gravity Wars from Steam.
Okay, now that's from a Steam one that I don't even know.
Yeah. Also, I really haven't been drawing very many physical copy games from this Fortune Cookie tonight either. The only ones I have gotten are, well, your copy of Banjo-Tooie isn't for the Nintendo 64, right?
Yeah, because like the one no, the N64 one, if you pulled out the N64 one, that is the right one. If you pulled out the Xbox One, that's not physical, technically.
And then I drew Twin Snakes and Earthbound as well, but you don't have a physical copy of Earthbound either.
No, but you did pull Tetris on the NES.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's true. That was Grace playing that game, no, not you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What's Door's next game?
Dora's next game would be quite a gem. I mean, I guess this one's actually pretty good. It's Sonic CD for Steam. Sonic CD is like, I haven't played it, but that's a pretty well-acclaimed Sonic game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That was like mid-90s Sonic before the franchise tanked that hard. I mean, never mind. Sonic 3D Blast is on Genesis. They had definitely made bad Sonic games before that point, but
yeah,
Sonic CD, from my understanding, was pretty well received.
Wasn't not much into killing mobs at all, as killing them in indirect ways that the game kill counter doesn't register. Oh, okay. So you kill them in weird ways. Got it. Also, Door is always worth. I mean, you're also saving up a lot of your cape like channel points because you can't get timed out unless you're willing to lose your mod powers in the bit. Because I have a channel point reward for getting timed out. Because I think, Door, by the way, Goldie is now replacing you in terms of getting timed out, because Goldie's been getting like, he's been like, I want to get timed out now. He's like the new you. I've killed in weird ways for sure. Must be Kraid. I mean, you will once Kraid officially requests a game. Goldie's your protege. Oh. So, Kyle. So, I like Pokemon a lot, but I guess it's about time I get a new favorite franchise. What's the new favorite franchise of the game?
Wing Commander. Specifically, Wing Commander for the Price of Freedom from Origin.
That actually, I heard pretty good things from that, because it actually has Mark Hamill in it.
Yeah, I think I've heard of this before. I think it's mentioned by, like, those are games that had, like, the full motion video fad in, like, 90s games.
Yep.
I remember, you know, the Angry Video Game Nerd mentioning that, like, an old video of his when he was, like, making fun of, like, bad FMV games.
Yeah, the 3DO and specifically and all that stuff.
Yeah. I remember I knew a friend I had in middle school actually had a 3DO for some reason. I think he just had kind of a variety of, like, those kinds of, like, obscure game consoles.
You may be able to use this. We are sending the coordinates.
But yeah, I think that would be, like, the Plumbers Don't Wear Ties review from AVGN. I haven't watched AVGN in a long time, but I remember that was, like, one of my favorite episodes.
Oh yeah, no, like
A really bad, like, terrible comedy game.
Oh yeah. I recently just rewatched it and it's just like, god dang, this is so
Where
bad.
it's just like dogs clapping and like a guy with a chicken head for no reason and
You know what?
I mean, those games were basically their appeal came from like faking it out with like steamy content that's not actually steamy.
Yeah. And you know what's weird, Kyle? You said your friend from middle school might have had it. Like apparently back in the day, I was rewatching that video. I forgot that he said the 3DO was like literally $700 in that time. That's like without inflation and everything.
Yeah,
So-
that's true. They did charge a lot for that. I'm not sure, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if my friend just picked it up from like a thrift store or something, you know? Just like, oh, this is video games, let's get one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly how he had one. I just remember him being like, among my game consoles, I also have a 3DO, and I'm like, what is that? He like explained.
Oh yeah. Gonna speedrun some art. Alright, no worries, Dort. Peace. That's the weirdest one because it's like, Your Honor, I did not kill everyone on this planet. I simply lit them on fire with my laser, and the fire is the real killer here, Samus. I mean, that's true, but you still you still lit them on fire. So in the sense, it's your fault for killing them. So I finished my dailies in Genshin and realized what time it was. We go to Carl's meeting 5. Oh wait. Oh yeah, we have a Carl meeting. I forgot about that. I legit forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Justin. I legit forgot about Carl's meeting. I was gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna sleep, and it's like, nope. Apparently, I have a Carl meeting. Good job, Justin. You reminded me. So during this meeting, Kyle, what will Justin and Carl and I be playing?
Sunrider, Mask of Arcadius. For Nick, what's GOG?
GOG is another game service kind of thing like Steam.
Oh.
I like Masters. What's GOG?
Yeah, I was like, what is this platform? I don't know.
They sometimes give free games, and I've gotten quite a bit of free games from it.
Oh, you know, I think I have heard of that service.
Yeah.
I think like certain YouTubers like promote it or something.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Being like, you know, you can get a deal on this game if you go to this site now.
How many times am I gonna end up reminding you? You know, Justin, at this point, it's gonna have to be like a weekly thing. You just remind me before you go to sleep, or you never go to sleep again. Also for Black.
For Black 2 / Genshin podcast. That's not the name of our podcast. Maybe it is when Justin's a host. Did you guys start a new podcast without me?
No,
are
I mean
you co-host of an entirely new podcast now, Nick?
I mean, technically speaking, you're the one who started the part of it. You and Lissa.
What?
Like that happened like 2 weeks ago, where we just like talked for hours about different types of games and stuff like that.
Oh.
And then we just like Justin stopped calling Black 2 the podcast game stream.
Right. So you started a new podcast with Justin as the other co-host.
Apparently. Plus
in
Kyle.
which you talk about great games like Ghostbusters, the video game remastered for PS4.
Okay, the Ghostbusters game is actually a really nice love letter to fans. To be honest.
I was like, what?
Love story to fans.
Yeah, when you said love story, I was like, isn't like that whole thing about like Bill Murray not being able to like get a girlfriend in that movie?
I mean, technically speaking, he almost kissed, like, a little spoilers, but his character actually almost kisses has a lady fall for him.
He gets steamy with like a spook or something, doesn't he?
Yeah, there. Tried to bull bet.
It's been a while since I've seen Ghostbusters. I remember particularly prominent lines in that movie, like the part with like, what this man what he says is true. This man has no dick is like a line from Bill Murray in that movie.
I think that was actually improv from what I heard. It's like
So some of the best movie lines are.
Yeah, it's like the scene goes, is like, is this true? It's like yeah, everything was going fine until Dickless over here turned off a power grid. And then it's like, is this true? It's like, yes, it's true. This man has no dick. I'll catch you in a few hours. Okay, see you later, Justin. But yeah, I never understood it as a kid. Like, I actually legit never understood it as a kid until I rewatched it, and it was just like, oh my god, he actually says that.
I don't think I had seen Ghostbusters proper until I was in college, so. I think I had seen bits and pieces of the movie, like on TV or something, but had never watched the full movie until like freshman year in Fairhaven. When we would just watch random movies in the lounge sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's like that with a lot of movies. Like, it's like how Grace calls me uncultured a lot. It's like I didn't watch like Netflix type stuff in high school, and also like when it came watching movies, like
uncultured swine.
I don't have siblings, and so like I didn't have the experience of like siblings sharing a lot of movies with me or watching movies with siblings. Like a lot of movies I saw had to be with my parents, and like I was like, man, parents are lame. I don't want to watch movies with my parents unless it's a movie I really want to see specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't see a lot of movies growing up.
Yep.
And I guess when it came to like hanging out with friends and stuff, like we would either just like play video games together or do whatever else. So I didn't really watch very many movies with my friends like in middle school or high school.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't how we passed the time usually.
That's true.
Instead, me and my friends were playing video games growing up, like Samurai Showdown 5 Special from Twitch games, which wouldn't make sense because I didn't know what Twitch was until I was in college. Wait, is that true? Maybe it's not.
What?
No, well, maybe. I'm trying to think. Did I know of Twitch when I was still in high school? Maybe not.
I heard of Twitch because I think Proton John, I was watching Proton John and he mentioned that and everything.
You know, maybe because I was watching so many things. I didn't make my account until freshman year, but... Man, now I'm trying to remember. Because I think the first time I probably would have watched anything on Twitch, well... No, you know, I probably did have an account before then. I think, no, I made my account, but I think I had seen Twitch streams before then, because I think probably the first times I've been watching live streams on Twitch was like Screw Attack live streams.
Makes sense. I mean, if
when
you want to
just
know,
like play video games every weekday.
I mean, if you want to know how old your account is, just type it in chat, and I can tell you immediately because I have BTTV.
Oh well, I know exactly how old my account is. I made my account in like winter of 2014.
Oh yeah.
Like January, February that year, when I made for Twitch Plays Pokemon. But the first time I ever watched a stream on Twitch might have been when I was still in high school watching like Screw Attack streams or something. It's hard to remember exactly when.
We put you in grave danger. We are sorry. Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED. You must be careful in using it.
I'm not even using it that much unless I need to.
Continue to investigate this unique phazon.
Yeah, but like Twitch, I made it back in 2012, but I never really started using it a lot until recently. I even had a Ustream account before my Twitch account. If anyone knows what that is, I again, like, it's one of those, like, it's very impressive. Timber. I guess that's not the whipping one. Energy tank.
Chris talks about finding good stopping points for her streams. Really, the reason why she ended the stream earlier than usual today was to play Call of Duty World War II on PlayStation Network.
That is so not a great game. But I will laugh at that, to be honest. I think, Kyle, you have to. I think it's about time you announce your next game. What's your next game you're gonna be streaming?
Oh God, I don't want to play a Call of Duty game. It better not be that. But nah, the next game I play as soon as I'm done with like Super Mario RPG is Polygoneer on Steam.
That one's like that's like a puzzle solving. I think that's one's the bridge making one. I think. I could be wrong though. I don't even know. It's called Polygoneer.
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 Like a polygon with ER at the end of it.
Wait. Let me double check. What is that? Oh, it's one of those free ones. It's looks like a Oh, is it one of those like you attack the? Yeah, you attack it. You're in the middle and you attack a bunch of shapes around you. It's very simple. I mean, you could definitely play it in one stream. It doesn't seem that long. It's only 99 cents apparently. So it's a very, very simple game.
All the games I have on my itch bundle are currently in my collection already, though. Gotta play what you have before you buy new things.
I'm not that type of person.
Yeah, obviously not.
I mean, technically,
drawing from this fortune cookie, and almost every game I have you haven't even heard of.
I mean, technically speaking, most of them I have not bought. So.
True. Oh my God, this GIF that Justin posted.
Which one? Oh, in general.
In Grace's server, the general chat. It's just a silly GIF of somebody rock climbing.
Oh yeah, cliffhanger. Oh, was she getting ice train?
I don't think she put on her eye strength glasses until several hours into the stream, so.
That's bad.
When you play for like 8 hours a time, I like never play video games for that long at a time, so.
Look at me right now.
Right. I mean, the longest stream I did was Finding Paradise, and that was 10 hours, but the reason it was that long is because I like actually like had strats to stay in it for the long run, where I made sure to drink like at least a bottle of water every hour, which also involved having to go to the bathroom like hourly as well. I put in the effort to stay hydrated and fed throughout that stream. That's why it took as long as it did, because I had to take pretty frequent breaks.
I mean, that's good.
But that helped me not burn out, so it worked. It was a strat.
I solved the puzzle, guys. Dun 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 dun. Timber.
That's pretty impressive. But can you solve all the puzzles in the game like a new life for itch.io?
Is that actually a puzzle game?
That might not even be a video game.
That's true. I put in some games.
Oh no, it is because it's still in my list of games.
Then what is it?
Itch.io, a new life.
Are you asking me to get a new life?
This appears to be a lesbian dating sim.
I mean, I guess it's the new, solving the puzzles of life.
Oh, it straight up appears to be like a game about like the trials and tribulations of marriage. Like the ups and downs of having a married life.
That
I don't know, specifically a lesbian thing. Like, well, I mean, it might be. I mean, the banner for the game and like the icon and like the game's trailer have like two women and like a wedding photo.
Mm-hmm.
It could be up to you to choose what gender they are, but I mean, there is a lot of emphasis in like the itch bundle for having games with like same-sex relationships. Because obviously that's not a thing that a lot of mainstream games do. So indie devs, especially ones who like are in the LGBT community, are like, hey, let's, write a different kind of narrative.
Yeah, that's true.
There's another game called A New Life on itch.io, which appears to just be like a coding thing.
There's two?
Well, a game called A New Life, there's going to be a lot of games with that title.
That's true. It's a very generic title, to be honest.
There's one that it's a play-in browser game and it's interactive fiction, but the game's like banner or like the avatar, like the icon for the game, just appears to be a line of code, like a long line of code. Like it's like maybe like a text adventure or something.
Yeah, probably like a coding text adventure or something like that.
Yeah.
Samus has voices. Ow, Sammy. It's Sammy. I am calling you Sammy now. Indie devs have a lot of freedom when it comes to their own games. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the problem is with AAA developers is that they have to go with like the investors, otherwise they won't get the money they want, kind of thing. That's the big problem with AAA games, which is one of the things like you have to respect indie devs. Like they go to lengths to make the game they prefer. Some go with like super like high risks. Okay, I'm gonna keep asking Kyle. It's like when are you gonna actually get another physical game? Because at this point it's getting like, man, how many digital games are you gonna get before you get a physical game?
As soon as I'm done sifting through games, like, oh wait, this is a physical game, shit. As soon as you say that, I pull up GoldenEye 007 for Nintendo Wii.
Oh yeah, that's a physical game for sure.
Yep.
That's funny.
I remember that was one they actually successfully played online in Fairhaven.
It's actually a really good.
Somehow, when the Wii was like, it still had like online game services somehow or another.
Yeah, I guess like you can't, like you could, and then it just never went offline until a little bit afterwards. But I tried going back online again recently.
That's also what I realized when we were connecting our game console to like the ResTech network, that you could like back when I was playing Wii games growing up, I had to actually use a wire connection for like playing the Wii online. I got like a special like adapter to like set that up. Cause Nintendo is really behind the times on like the Nintendo Wii and like their online features.
Yeah,
so, like,
yeah.
You could only have internet with web security.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad is like an IT guy, so he was like not about that.
Mm-hmm.
So we just had to like get the wired thing, and then it was like finally when we were trying to set things up in like the Fairy from Lounge, I was like, wait, we can use like WPA2 or like any kind of like security system within like web networks. I was like, whoa, this is a thing. I didn't even realize that update existed.
That's funny.
I pulled GoldenEye 007, so that was a physical game at least.
Mm-hmm.
A game that is not a physical game is Octo Expansion for Nintendo Switch download.
Yeah, that's a Splatoon DLC.
Oh, and it's a separate game. Jeez.
I tried putting DLC. I kind of put some DLC, not a whole lot. I kind of give up pretty quickly because I have a lot of games with DLC.
Right. Trying to act like a DLC is a standalone game when it's not. Unlike games like Lethis Path of Progress, which you got from Twitch Gaming.
Yeah. I don't even know what Lethis is.
I was about to be like, yeah, but you know what this game is? But you obviously do, because it's Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag for Uplay.
I've been wanting to play that one for a long time. Assassin's Creed. I haven't really tried a lot of Assassin's Creed games, so it's one of those, like, it would be interesting to try. God. Nope, missed it. I missed it. Yeah, that one's not gonna work at all. What the heck? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, come on. Game. Wait, is that the where I need to go? Is that it? Yamaro! Damn it, son! Oh, whoops. I keep hitting my mic. I don't know if you can hear it, Kyle.
I heard occasionally, and it's probably just you're so excited to like know that you have games in your collection, like the last story for Nintendo Wii. That's the game that I pulled.
You know what, Kyle?
It's like I'm just looking at this title, I'm like, oh, it's a game called The Last Story. I was like, wait a minute, it's that last story.
You know, Kyle, I kind of just want to replay it at some point.
Probably should be. I mean, honestly, I don't really remember much of that game besides Underwear Strats, Prank Bananas, and The Face. That's really all I remember of that game. And there was also that one cutscene where the character gets hit in the crotch or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But that game was kind of a meme because it's just a generic love story type fantasy game.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we memed about it a lot, and I think it was like it was definitely worth. Because like I was just like, I even put it on like a next game to play like a bit ago, and it was just like, it was. It's one of the games that was like along with Xenoblade that was localized because people demanded it. By the way, along with Pandora's Tower is actually rare games, so they're hard to come by cheap.
Yeah, they always were, right?
No, I actually got them for pretty cheap. It's not until recently where people started to be like, "Oh my god, these are rare games." Because here's the thing, the Wii is a retro game console now. So Wii games.
What?
Yeah. So Wii games
We're
are
old,
starting.
dude. All these Zoomers think that Wii is retro.
I mean, it is like more than 10 years old now.
I know it is, but just in my head, to me, just based on the time that we were born, I think of retro gaming as being anything from like before the 21st century. But now games that we played in middle school are considered retro gaming by young people.
Soon we're gonna get the Wii U to be a huge retro game.
That's when we were in college, dude. That's ridiculous.
You know what's worse is that apparently some Wii U games are actually abnormally so expensive they're over $100. Like the game in Wario is apparently super expensive now. It's ridiculous.
I don't know, dude. Zoomers. I mean, I just had a moment earlier this week where I realized, based on something that a student like wrote on like a paper in class, I was like, it revealed to me that the students in this class were born in 2004, and I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. When you actually like put that year in front of me like that.
I mean, there
I'm
was
like, man, you guys are really young. Like, we were almost out of elementary school at that point.
Yeah, like think about it. There was a time. No, it was like we were in university where people basically were starting in high school that were never born before 9/11. It was just like, wow.
Yeah, that was a weird thing for me because, you know, like the name of my high school.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, whoa, these kids don't get it.
Mm-hmm. It's like,
I mean, I don't know. I have like cousins like that I haven't seen in forever that like they would be like at the end of elementary school or going into middle school or whatever now that were like born in like the late 2000s, and it's like I haven't seen them forever, but I bet now they're just like middle school kids making TikToks or whatever.
TikToks of now like shows we grew up on.
Right.
Or like Vines and stuff. Like
The existence of TikTok to me makes me feel like I'm definitely removed from like what Zoomers have grown up in. I just don't understand that service and why people use it. It's like the kind of like short meme videos that were like on YouTube, like early YouTube.
Yeah.
But now it's just like, I don't know, TikTok, it's just people just don't have attention spans now. It's just, I guess it's just the smartphone generation. It's just like, just scroll through all the 10-second videos of people just dancing to songs or whatever.
It's also that they go by trends. And and they keep changing every other week kind of thing. The trends keep changing.
Yeah, it's just the short attention span of like digital culture.
Yeah, and then it's like when we were when we had games, not games, when we were like on YouTube and stuff, like those YouTube shorts were like all we had, and we kept like back and forth being like, oh, I want to replay it because it's just so funny and all that stuff. We kept like keep replaying it and all that, like the classic YouTube or the YouTube videos.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of classic YouTube videos, did you hear about what happened to Charlie Bit My Finger video?
No, what happened?
So you know what NFT art is, right?
NFT?
NFT, yeah.
No.
I don't know what the whole acronym really stands for again, but basically it's the cryptocurrency thing.
Oh.
Basically they make art and kryptonize it. I would just call it kryptonize it at this point. Kryptonize it and then sell it for a high auction price, which it's been pretty successful with a lot of arts. And so basically they put the whole video art in an art NFT form, and they sold it for $760K, and they took down the original video. So you can never see the original video anymore.
What?
Yep, it's gone.
That's just weird. What the hell? That's like one of the most viewed YouTube videos ever, too, or it was.
Yep. It's gone.
I don't understand things anymore. It's just, I don't know.
Crypto
is another one of those weird things.
Yeah, times are changing is all. And people are like oh hey, we should like.
My understanding of crypto is just glorified gambling, like the stock market basically is as well.
Yeah, kind of thing. Like, have I told you my story about cryptocurrency? It's like I look at it once, and I looked up just to look up what cryptocurrency is like, right? And then YouTube decides like, oh, you are into cryptocurrency? Let me.
Oh god, and the algorithms hit you.
Yeah, like let me show you every single video, like every single video that you ever watch now has a cryptocurrency video, like always.
Oh gosh.
And just like,
yeah, I'm sure crypto is one of those online scenes that's just like really toxic and weird and like it's like I don't know if I want to name particular things, but it's kind of like if you watch one like alt-right YouTube video, all of a sudden you're like going to get flooded with alt-right videos that like I mean, that's how people get like recruited or brought into like those kinds of like really weird like Nazi circles, is that like algorithms hit them with all sorts of content that put them in an echo chamber.
yeah, that's true.
And that, I mean, alt-right and crypto probably overlap a lot too.
Yeah, because the thing is with crypto, it's like I keep getting the cryptocurrency credit card. It's like, oh, it's like look, cryptocurrency just got a whole lot better with this like credit card, and just like stop, just stop. I just want to watch my YouTube
channel. Don't recommend this topic.
I tried to.
Can you give us some feedback? Why do you not want to watch this? No crypto, please.
Yeah, no, I literally want that to be like my reasoning, but obviously YouTube is not that type of people. So what ended up happening was it's just I'm stuck with cryptocurrency on my YouTube because I don't do ad blocker or stuff like that, and I don't have YouTube Premium. It's just one of those like
obviously you get ads about crypto stuff too.
Yeah. It's annoying. It's straight up annoying.
Just because I don't think crypto is not the sort of thing that Japanese people would understand. So like because I'm in Japan, obviously, like most of the commercials I get on YouTube are Japanese commercials that don't really have a particular theme to them.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes they're commercials for like mobile games, sometimes it's for just whatever other service, but I mean Japanese people don't even use like credit cards most of the time, so
yeah,
crypto would not be a thing that the average Japanese person would understand.
See, the thing is like with the crypto currency, it keeps recommending me like, oh, you should try this credit card that we invented for cryptocurrency, and just like, no, stop. Just stop. It's just like, I don't want any more credit cards. There's a reason why I only have one credit card.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I absolutely really don't care about cryptocurrency. I only looked it up because I wanted to get updated and / like understand what the heck is cryptocurrency. It's so annoying. But yeah, I get cryptocurrency a lot. What? There we go.
I mean, the reason why you gotta save up on your crypto is so you can use crypto to buy games like the Beginner's Guide. Huh.
I mean, I technically had that.
Game. Well, that's a game that I know, at least. It's not a physical game, but it's a game I know. It's a game I play at twitch.tv/JesusVB.
I made a bad mistake. Good thing I'm on easy.
Oh, does this game have difficulty levels?
It actually does. Because apparently I thought... Because here's how confusing it was. Apparently... it says normal and veteran. Apparently normal is easy, which makes it really easy for this game, which is easier than the normal settings on the previous games. So it's really confusing where it says normal as easy and veteran as normal.
Hmm.
Yeah. I still haven't tried Beginner's Guide really, but then again, I saw your entire playthrough of it.
Yeah, if you've seen a playthrough of it, it's the sort of game that's really just kind of meant to be played once, or to get the. I suppose for replay value, there is the thing where you can turn the commentary track off.
Yep.
Or like play without the assist things added in, where you have to like literally like wait an hour inside a closed gate or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that was definitely a depressing game, I'll say.
Yeah, that was kind of the point of it.
Something called Beginner's Guide. It's not really much for beginners. For beginners.
I never really put too much thought into that title, actually, of why it was called that.
I guess it's like more so because of the guy. I'm not trying to reveal too much, but it's like that guy is a jerk. Like the narrator's journey of explaining about his and the moral at the end, kind of thing. Maybe that's why it's like
Yeah, or you are kind of walking through like the process of this dude's like game development as well.
So yeah, it's like it's telling you beginners for like what to do and what not to do.
Abzu, isn't that the like the dolphin game that you played?
Like, was it dolphin? Or was it a shark? I don't know. It was the beautiful a water game that Grace was like, Abzu.
OMG, that's Abzu, right?
Yep.
From Epic Games.
I didn't play the Epic Games version, but definitely that was a free.
Oh, well, that's a game I drew.
Yeah, Abzu is that was a beautiful game. It's simple, it's quick. It's like 2 hours tops. You should have seen. You should like. You've seen it enough to know what it's like, right?
Came in at the end. I do have Echo the Dolphin in my my Sega Genesis thing on Steam, I think.
Echo of the Dolphin.
Let's try that. I've heard that game's pretty trippy.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a game in which you play as a dolphin.
Really?
And you like go on like swimming adventures. Yeah, it's like a 2D side-scrolling adventure game.
Flippity frick.
Well, I can't mention games to the people in chat we're playing. I mean, we do have 14 viewers right now, but it seems a lot of people are lurking.
I mean, there's Lith.
Probably because the lurkers are playing games like SCUM Speedrunners from Hell from Twitch Gaming.
Okay, that one I don't know.
That's a weird title for a game. I don't know what that's about.
Me neither.
A competitive heavy metal first-person platformer?
Oh, that sounds like your type of game, Kyle.
Yeah, it sounds like Brutal Legend, a heavy metal game. I don't know about first-person though.
You're not much of a first-person guy, yeah.
No, general. This game just looks like aesthetically. I mean, Brutal Legend is like its own thing. It's like a fantasy landscape. This looks like a Doom kind of look to it. Like it looks like you're in hell. And the game's like, even the game's like font and like the whole vibe of it looks like Doom, basically. But with like more heavy metal, I guess, which would make sense because I mean, like John Romero from the Doom team is like a metalhead.
Explains why he's like.
If you know what he looks like, he basically looks like a nerdy metalhead. That's like his whole look.
Yeah, I've seen what he looks like for sure.
Whereas like a nerdy looking dude with like, you know, he looks like a guy who'd be like into computers and like he's got glasses and stuff, but he also has like halfway down the back length hair and like pierced ears.
Yeah, I've seen that. Because I've seen him like in documentaries, not talking, but I've seen him like talked about for sure. So this is. Oh hey, I finally got to the down 1 energy bar. Holy crap.
Open that cookie.
And
Beyond
boom.
Good and Evil. That's funny because it's actually Michael's game request.
Yeah, it is Michael's game request. I'm actually
Beyond
gonna
Good and
get.
Evil is a good game though. I remember that game.
You know, I might get around to that soon. Because consider the fact like I will probably eventually need a good back bit of games because Black 2 I'm assuming is gonna be done within like the next couple months. So I was actually gonna be playing not Donkey Kong Country 64. Donkey Kong Country 64 would be weird. Donkey Kong 64 or as that. So it'll be interesting.
Will that be 100% playthrough?
Oh my god. I don't know if I want to be honest, because apparently that's the worst game to collect-a-thon. But at the same time, it's going to be like Banjo-Kazooie, where I'll get most of the items at the same time, kind of thing. So it's like, it's just like, what's the point of not 100%ing it, per se? So what game should I 100%, Kyle?
I mean, if there's any game you had to 100% in your lifetime, you gotta start with Kid Icarus Uprising for Nintendo 3DS.
That's actually not a bad game to actually 100%, to be honest. Kid Icarus is going to be one of those that it's the same thing as one of those like Nintendo franchises that just doesn't get enough love.
Oh, it's only had 2 games ever.
No, 3. Technically, there's a Game Boy Color one. Or Game Boy.
Oh. Kid Icarus, that game is included in my mini Famicom, right? I'm pretty sure it is.
Is it? Yeah, well, I mean...
I think so.
It's not included in mine, which sucks. I heard it's like, it's super hard at the beginning, but it gets so easy. It's much easier as you get to the end. Considering wow, the longest one yet.
If it's not on my Famicom Mini, it's probably in the Nintendo Switch library.
Possibly. Actually, wouldn't make sense. Maybe the longest one. Longest I've streamed was definitely 12 hours. Around 12. No, more than 12 hours. Would it be more than 12 hours? Oh shoot! I should realize that. I told that Emoto I should stop streaming. How long have been going on, Kyle?
You've been going for almost 11.5 hours. Also, it's almost 11:30 p.m. here, and I haven't really been keeping track of time, but probably gonna go to bed fairly soon because it's getting late.
I should actually stop before Emoto yells at me.
Actually, it appears that Kid Icarus is not on that console, which surprises me.
Really?
I had a feeling it was for some reason, but I guess not. But it's almost certainly in the Nintendo Switch's collection of games, and I was probably just getting those two mixed up.
Maybe, yeah. All right, I'm gonna blow this up at the very, very least. Gaga boom, baby. Bing, bada boom. Woo! All right, cool. All right,
The topic of games that you shouldn't 100% or even beat, I mean, it's totally not worth beating Sonic Forces for PlayStation Network. Is that one of the good Sonic games? I don't know.
Nope. Carl actually game analyzed it, and he actually hates it.
Oh, that's a bad one.
Well, I would say it's mediocre, where it like had potential from what I heard, but the dev team decided to add so much, especially to a game engine that they didn't really know. Apparently, it was that broken. Okay, the loading times in this game is much worse than any other Metroid game I've ever played so far.
Yeah, another game that has unbearable load times is Super Mario World Super Mario Advance 2 for Game Boy Advance for some reason. That game wouldn't have load times, that doesn't make sense.
I mean, you've played the SNES version.
Yeah, it doesn't have load times other than having to walk all the way across the world map to get to a level you want to go to.
After you die, like game over and die or something.
Yeah.
We definitely need to co-op more games together.
Mm-hmm.
Such
as Freddy Fish 3, The Case of the Stolen Conch Shell. Dude, race me on Freddy Fish, bro.
Somebody can't even...
Fetty Frisch is what I said at first. Oh my god, hold on, I need to change my nickname real quick.
Yeah, we get a clip. Kyle, can you get a clip for that?
Dude. Hold on.
Also, thanks for the hydrate. Lith. Much appreciated, Lith. Sure, stop limiting, because like I think people stop like spamming, so I should probably like actually not limit the people usage of the hydrate now. So
I got the clip.
Nice. Also, which would you rather do first, Kyle? Like race on a Humble Bundle game, or do a co-op Nintendo Online one, or race in Pokemon again?
Fetty Frisch, bruh.
Freddy Frush.
Just kidding. I think doing more Nintendo Switch Online games would be good, probably, because it's been so long.
It has been, actually. Yeah, that would be a good one to just go back to. And hey, maybe I could do that, replace that as well.
Aiden says you're still streaming WoW longest one yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's not gonna be, because I'm gonna end it off here, because I don't want to go to 12 hours, otherwise Emoto's gonna yell at me again. I could easily go for longer, but I should not. Ooh, wow, I'm feeling I'm pulling my muscles every time I stretch now.
Oof.
Oof, you mean?
Doof.
Yeah, because like next time, what I'm gonna do is because I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here, stop that, and then finish off this world. Yeah, I'm gonna finish off this world, and then head off to a different planet. Got it. That's the plan I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna save Measure of Corruption for another time. Kyle, what's the last game of the night gonna be?
Memoir and Code reissue for itch.io.
It sounds like a from the Justice one.
Which it is, because I just checked.
Yeah, nice. What is that one?
Memoir and Code reissue. An autobiographical game album. Designed to be experienced similarly to a music album, this short experimental game explores different bits of the author's life as a series of interactive tracks.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
So it's like an experimental game.
You know what I should do next week is that I should try Muscle March next week and see if I can beat that next week before I do Metroid Prime Corruption. That'll be funny. But yeah, I'll do Metroid Prime Corruption next Friday because later today it's gonna be Black 2. The Black 2, apparently what Justin calls the Black 2 podcast. Or we'll be discussing more games from my backloggery and see what games that Kyle, like what kind of physical game Kyle can pull out next. According to the whole backloggery. But yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna end it here. So tomorrow or later today, it's definitely gonna be more Fire Emblem, more new Pokemon Snap, and then more Black 2. We're gonna see how far we can get with all those 3 games. Hopefully I can beat Fire Emblem in the next coming weeks because I'm very close to actually beating the story. Pokemon Snap, we'll see how long that is. Should be done soon. And then yeah, and then Black 2, we'll see how far that goes. But it's been a lot of fun. Hope you all had a fun time just hearing us talk about random games and stuff while I play a game that's completely unrelated to most of the games we've mentioned. All that. There are all the follows. Yeah, thanks, Liv. Hope you have a great Destiny night. There is my Discord, public Discord. If you haven't done it yet, join it. I do have my anniversary. If you guys haven't, if you guys want to submit any clips and highlights or stories, feel free. It is gonna be a time. I'll be announcing it on my Discord when my anniversary days are gonna be. I have plans for it, so look forward to them. It's gonna be a fun time. Apparently, also Justin hasn't submitted anything, so he needs to get on that.
He'll give you like an entire bibliography of clips.
all you
on like the deadline day of submissions.
That means everyone has to do it. No worries. I'll make people. I'll be reminding people as the times get closer. I'll probably sending out another reminder, like next week. Oh my God, Luigi. Oh yeah, it's late enough that Luigi is awake again. Retro Bounty's here.
Right.
Awesome. Yeah, but
Right.
this is ending it here, Luigi, because it's almost 12 hours stream, and I don't want Emoto to get mad at me. So yeah, I'm ending off here. I'm just giving my final thoughts, and it's like obviously with anniversary stream, don't forget to submit. I'll be sending out another reminder on Discord because I'm gonna try to do it like a monthly thing as we get close. Like, well, it's like been about a month. I want to get closer to the anniversary where I would be like, hey guys, you gotta make sure you submit your stuff, highlights and stuff. Don't forget it, because once the anniversary happens, obviously you're gonna miss all that. So it's gonna be a lot of fun stuff. Hope everyone looks forward to it. So yeah, I'll see you guys there. Hope you all have a good rest of your night, day, or a good start of your day. So there's that. So yeah, I hope to see you guys next stream, or if not, I do have my D&D stream next coming up Sunday, so it's gonna be interesting. Hearts to everyone. Yeah. Oh. I'm not good at making hearts. Grace is better at making hearts. Pal, make a heart with your hands right now. If but yeah, everyone, I hope you all have a great rest of your day / night. So everyone have fun. Thanks for joining, Lith. Thank you for stopping by, Luigi, and everyone else who is lurking and everything. I hope you guys have a great rest of your time. Thank you, Grace, for the raid again. Kyle, you have any final words?
Freddy Frisch.
Freddy Frisch. Hold on, wait. I gotta double check something. Is there anyone else I can raid, or is it gonna end it off here? I'm just gonna quickly.
I don't think it's really streaming hours for most people.
Yeah, I think like I'm just quickly looking at Metroid Prime, really quickly, just the Metroid Prime. If no one's really big on Metroid Prime right now, then I will just yes, most of them. Oh, first time. Wait, this guy is playing Metroid Prime 1. Rip didn't hear Digit's BB reaction to Pain Cloud. I mean, Kyle can react to his recreate his Pain Cloud and stuff.
I just saw, like, on my phone, there was the notification saying that he said something and he added me. I looked at it, I was like, whoa, fuck. That was my reaction. I was busy, so I was just like, whoa, fuck. And I went back to my day as usual.
I think I found somebody. Oh, this guy has a fantabulous mustache. He does. He really does.
Mustache Prime.
Hold on, let me just double check what I reacting to him. Yep, he is a good person. I'm gonna raid this guy. He's playing Metroid Prime 1. Why not? Let's go raid. His name is Crimsone. I believe that's the name. Oh, hey, Matt. We're literally ending the stream right now because I'm about to raid someone. Yeah, I'm going to sleep after this,
go
Matt.
to sleep. Go to bed, Nick. Jeez.
I will. Give me a second. We're raiding someone. Kyle, how do you spell the thing you just said?
What?
Freddy Frisch.
Freddy Frisch. Look at my Discord nickname.
Raid message.
I was gonna say for raid message, just make it nice mustache, bro. If it's really that nice.
I mean, you could say nice mustache. bro. Go to sleep. Or Fetty Fish. Either way works. We're gonna rate this person. Give him some love. Give him some like hype and all that stuff. I'm gonna go to bed, Matt. You go to bed too, man. But yeah, I'll see you guys either on the next stream that coming in later today, my D&D session, or like another Wednesday stream, or anybody else's stream for sure. I hope to catch you guys later. I mean, that's gonna have to be a special time, Matt. Not that inviting right now. I'll make sure you gotta bring Broly in. Yeah. I'll send you guys right here. Send this guy some raid messages and all that stuff. So I hope to catch you guys later. And anybody, I hope you all stay safe for sure. Take care, and I hope you all have a good night. All right. See you guys later.
Doof doof.
Doof doof.
I need to see his mustache. I haven't checked in advance.